How's it hanging? Welcome to Monday. Not everyone's happy to see Monday, but you know what? I'm trying to make the best of it as I can. And I thought I'd pick up a new habit, because Monday, typically, is when I do a bit of research anyway. I thought, why not bring everyone along for the ride? I've had this thing where I feel like I'm giving it away if I show you how the sausage is made, or my thinking as I play through a mod for the first time. But then I realize sometimes I do that anyway. Sometimes I do that on a Friday stream. But the purpose of this, see what's new, have a playthrough of a few things. Depending on how it goes, maybe even experiment with a few other interesting bits and bobs that I have heard about over my wanderings on the internet lately. In particular, there is a CRT shader that I want to try out with something like Chocolate Doom at some point, so I'm just gonna see if I can find it. So I've got it on my tabs before I get too deep into this. But hi, everyone! MW, you made it in time. Welcome, welcome. Ben of Langley. You can't stay long, but you'll stay as long as you can. Happy to have you. However long that may be. Over on Twitch, Kilik, how you doing? Galician, welcome, welcome. Angelord. I'm feeling like an absolute unit today. It's one of them days. Let me just see. I'm pretty sure it was something on Digital Foundry that I was looking at earlier. They were talking about a real interesting visual shader. But I'm not sure exactly where the entry is, or how old this video was when I saw it. It was on my home feed. Oh no! History. Did I see the glass screen which you can put on your monitor? That's the exact one I'm talking about, Kilik. That's literally the one that I'm talking about. Shader glass. It was in DF Clips. There we go. Shader glass. They don't have links on the actual clip. How dare they? Shader glass. It's got an entry. Oh, this could be complicated. They've got an entry on Steam, they've got an entry on Itch, and they've got an entry on GitHub. I am not sure which, if any of these, I can be using. They all look the same to me. Mousimus is the author. Same page, and same page. Oh, they're all the same. Sweet. So you can download it via Steam if you want. And it's free! Brilliant! It is apparently very system intensive if you choose to use it. But I really want to mess around with it, so if I've got time... I wasn't expecting more music. If I've got time, I will give it a spin. What is that from? It's just adding music to my list now. I've got autoplay on, that's what it is. That's what it is. Grilled Feline, you love CRT so much. If you could use your PC on one, you would. It's, well, this'll be the thing that, is the middle ground. Digital Foundry did a video on it. I'll post the link in chat for you. Share, copy. I'll post that to both chats for anyone that's interested in, having a look-see. That's the link to the DF Clips video. Feel free to check that out at your own leisure. I thought it was real interesting, quite exciting, and as I said, I was itching to give it a go with Chocolate Doom, or something to that effect, just to see how classic a feel I could replicate. So I might do that a little later if I've got time, but until then, I've got a mod called We Are Unit. I'll try and bring up the Doom World page so I can reference it. We Are Unit. It is Doctor Who. It is Doctor Who inflected. It's a total conversion. And instead of waving around a sonic screwdriver, we get to shoot these darn aliens mercilessly to death because Unit don't give no fucks. Even though technically, Doctor Who is the kind of commander. Like, unofficially. Just whenever he turns up, they instantly defer authority to him. The Unit lore is interesting. Much more interesting than recent series have presented it. But there was a very cool era of Unit, which I think this is riffing on, where they all had, like, the red berets. They were militarized. It's a militarized force. And then they kind of, we don't want to look too military. As time went by, I'm like, nah, screw that, embrace it. Embrace the dichotomy. Screen! Yeah, there we go. So. Private Sergeant, Captain, or Colonel. Brigadier, yeah. That's the guy who's, one below the Doctor. Let's do Colonel. I don't think I'm on the level of Brigadier. Gosh, this is bright. What is it? What is this? England in the summertime? With that skybox? I believe so. Am I running this in something it doesn't like? I probably am. Tested in GZ Doom. Oh no, so it was tested in GZ Doom. The sky, that's just the skybox. Is the shader supposed to be on? Which shader? Oh, the CRT shader? No, not right now. I'm not using the shader. I'm just capturing footage research-wise for this mod, and then we'll test the shader later. I've not even downloaded the shader yet. Unless you mean a different shader. Truman Show style skybox. I'm just wondering if it's a renderer thing. It shouldn't be. Friend. But yeah, I'm not used to Doom maps looking this English countryside-y. I think I'm gonna need the crosshair. No, I can eyeball it. I know where the middle of my monitor is. This is what I do to add a little bit of challenge to my gameplay these days. Rather than using the crosshair that I've got as part of this, I just turn it off. And then I try and eyeball the middle of the screen. It works! 60% of the time, it works every time. Stop moving! I'm trying to think, how many different generations of Cybermen have there been throughout the course of Doctor Who? I don't know if you've ever seen, like, the original form of the Cybermen, but man, it's so low budget, it loops back around to being disturbing. So, blue key card. Don't worry though, it will be more than just this, I'm sure. I've seen the screenshots. If you like the Sontarans, you're gonna see some Sontarans. If you like the Daleks, you're gonna see some Daleks. As for other things, I don't know. Well, we'll see when we get there. Google Mondaz Cybermen. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, where it just looks like they got, like, a silver mask over their faces, and when they talk, they just go... This horrifying modulated voice comes out of their gob. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. But yeah, not to crap too much on modern Doctor Who, because, you know, I enjoy it every now and again. I do feel... like it kind of lost its way somewhat. Definitely in terms of writing. Good grief. It's all over the friggin' job. I had a little bit of hope with Russell T Davies coming back, because I really enjoyed his Tennant run. With David Tennant. To be honest, the Tennant run of Doctor Who was like where I really got into Doctor Who. And then I did follow on over to, what is it, Moffat's run. Was it the 11th Doctor? With his moon face. He was such an odd look when he first debuted. But those were a lot of fun. Didn't watch a lot of the Capaldi run. I watched, I think, the specials of... oh, what's her name? I'm gonna have to Google this now. Jodie Whittaker, yeah. I watched, like, the specials for Jodie Whittaker, like the Flux specials. I thought that was alright. I thought that was interesting. The series, not so much. Nukti Ngawa, I think, is the most recent. Saw a handful. Didn't hate them. but they went a patch on like the older stuff, in my opinion. And I think, as a lot of people have probably surmised, they just need to give Doctor Who a break, because it's been like a relentless, ongoing production for so long. Since the reboot, since the well, the regeneration, you could call it. Oh, it is explosive. Since it came back under Russell T Davies, it's been like a relentless, ongoing run, and it's had to shoehorn so much conflicting story and overlapping lore and stuff that just doesn't fit neatly into any kind of package. It's just like, you know what, it's fine. Let's have a breather, go for a break, come back with a special or a movie or something when you've really got a strong idea of what you want to do with the character, with the series, with the enemies. I don't think this recent Doctor has actually faced any of the mainline antagonists as of yet, which is a shame. It's a shame, because on the whole, I like Doctor Who. Lion, perhaps you're too much of a fan of Tom Baker. Tom Baker's great. What's the name of the one who judo chops everyone? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I got a list here so I can... John Pertwee. John Pertwee. I think John Pertwee is the one that had my favorite incarnation of Unit. A lot of Pertwee's run is the TARDIS is broken. I think that's what I like about it. A lot of, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of Pertwee's run is the TARDIS is broken, we're kind of stuck, I gotta drive around in a sick-ass car and judo chop people. I think it was for budget reasons.
I feel old now, I'm with the scale.
Oh god, there's mice, what the heck. Rapbot, 18 months, thank you so much. You feeling old with these numbers? Grilled, it was an entire run without them fighting Daleks, Cybermen. Did they even have Sontarans in this run? I'm not sure they did. I'm alright with them going after new stuff, but, you know, at least one, or an interesting integration of the old mainstays would be nice. Would be nice. I'll freely admit, I got a little tired of seeing the Master pop up, during Capaldi's run. It's like, yeah, we know it's the Master. You can call him whatever you like, it's the Master. I know, they're back again in Pog form. That's the whole thing. I think in the Capaldi one, it was like one Master incarnation too far. Missy. And I was just like, you know what, let's just... I'll probably enjoy it a lot better if I go back and watch it more recently. But I have been feeling a bit of an urge to rewatch 11's run. I really loved that first series of 11's run with the Pandorica. That whole intertwined leading up to the Pandorica thing was fantastic. And I don't think you can really underestimate, or overstate really, just how freaking good the production design changed between the end of Tennant's run to the start of Moffat, and yeah, the end of Russell T Davies and the start of Moffat. They must have piled a shitload of money into the production budget, because it looked so good. It's where TV, in my opinion, especially like British production television, really started to look impressive. Impressive. Arrakis, thank you so much for the 95 months. Odd day to watch me stream. Yeah. It's a research stream. I'd be doing this anyway. We got Daleks! Man, this weapon needs an auto fire. It is so slow. This is as fast as it fires. If I recall correctly, they never really did much with the Power Rangers color scheme that they had for the Daleks in 11's run, did they? They had this big song and dance about the Daleks coming back, and they came in different colors. They were supposed to be like a commander class and all that kind of stuff, and I don't recall anything really coming of it. It's a shame. Ivan, am I going to play Brutal Fate when it comes out in 150 years? Absolutely. Absolutely. You surprised there's no alt fire when you do a 5 rounds rapid? Assuming it's the mainstay unit rifle. There's no alt as far as I can tell. I think this is like a down the line total conversion. Like nothing extra or fancy, but I find that strange because it says it's specifically tested with GZ Doom. I'd have to like read a little further on the making of this if there's a forum post or what have you, to see if this is something you could run on something that isn't GZ Doom. Unit should have used Glocks. Oh, you know, it could have been Fire Blue. It's slightly different. It's Fire Purple. Where are they? These little mice! Cyber mice! But yeah, like, Doctor Who over the years has been a reliable font of childhood nightmares for British children up and down the country. And to that, it is a valuable public service. I'm trying to remember if there was anything in particular from Doctor Who that really got me. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there was anything that genuinely got to me. Like, to the point I was having trouble sleeping over it. There's still some real disturbing stuff, considering it's supposed to be, like, family-orientated. But, the only thing I can think of was the one night that my parents said it was okay for me to watch Alien. Because it was on TV. I'd never seen it before. I'd heard all about it. I knew what the xenomorph looked like, and it was on TV. And I was allowed to stay up late. And my mum went, yeah, sure, okay. I didn't last. I didn't even last to the point where they got to the friggin' ship. I was such a wuss that very first time. The atmosphere was just so thick. So unbelievable thick. And you could just feel the dread in the editing, in the pacing. And I just couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it because I knew what was coming. I knew there would be a monster. And I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Not till much later. And it was still pretty friggin' whoa! But you know, the xenomorph is a timeless design. Can I destroy these? You'd think it would be a good idea. Cybermen in waiting. Oh, that's cool. How many of you know that Daleks aren't robots? You may have noticed this from the corpses here, but they're actually little freako mutants. They're technically mecha. Ah, dear me. True Weapon, thank you for the 1 month sub. Much appreciated. Lion, the two standout scares that you remember from New Who. The Weeping Angels, yes. And Family of Blood. With this... Oh, the slave trader who turns into an Ood at the end. Yeah, so they've got like a mining colony or something like that where they have the Ood, the guys with the tentacle faces. And they have like an orb so they can speak properly. And there's like this long, and I mean long-term revenge plot that they've done. that will like transform the antagonist of that into one of them. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. The Ood are a great design, though. Genuinely alien, genuinely unsettling. But they're not bad guys. They can be, but they're not. Unless they're being controlled by Satan. Was that one where it happened as well? The Satan pit? Doctor Who versus the literal devil. It was basically Event Horizon, but in Doctor Who. There's like one guy who goes crazy and gets like demonic tattoo things on his faces. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of where they were trying to go with the recent series. So the conceit was that the Doctor had done something a bit silly. He'd gone to like the edge of the universe where the fabric of reality was kind of thin. And he had invoked superstition to deal with something. And apparently that was a very bad move because it basically opened the floodgates for any old wacky fantasy bullshit to leak into our reality, which is where you get the Neil Patrick Harris toy maker stuff, which I wish they would have done more with. I wish they would have brought him back because he didn't explicitly have to go bye-bye. They could have brought him back, but from what I can tell, they just went on a bit of a remember this villain from one episode in the 70s that none of you fucking remember anymore? Yeah, he's back in CGI form. Let's be honest. How many of you remembered Omega? Unless you're like a diehard Whovian. And I do not agree. Let me just get on my soapbox here. I do not agree with the Whoniverse thing. Stop it. Stop it. I feel like getting a rolled up newspaper and like booping Russell T. Davis or whoever's running the production office over the head. And no, just stop it. You don't have to do that. You do not need to do that. It's already a thing. That's right. We've had connected Who universe stuff already in the past. It's called Torchwood. And it was very strange. And it had sex in it for some reason. They wanted Doctor Who but edgy. So they made a Doctor Who series where people fuck. And it's set in Cardiff. What's that comedy special where it's the actors who are previous Doctor Who guys? They're on like some bumbling kind of comedy thing. It's like referencing Doctor Who, but it's not actually Doctor Who. And they bump into John Barrowman, and he doesn't want anyone to he's in a people carrier, and he's like, "Don't tell anyone I'm actually straight," or something like that. It was a wild joke. Don't tell anyone I'm actually straight. It'll ruin my career. Can't believe they did that. Is it the Five Doctors? Torchwood is an anagram of Doctor Who. Yep, I also watched the series. Yep. Torchwood, we have Supernatural at home. Oh, I love Supernatural. I love Supernatural. Though I will say I fell off on Supernatural after they beat the devil. Because that was like the logical plotted endpoint that they originally went with. I was like, right, I am fulfilled. I am personally fulfilled. I tried to watch the follow-up series where they try and get things going again, and I'm like, it's not quite the same. But yeah, Supernatural season 1 through 5 is such a good ride, and that Kansas recap before the finale of each series, chef's kiss. Hearing Carry On My Wayward Son just kicking in, and a recap of the story so far. So good! So good! I would rewatch Supernatural in a heartbeat. It's great. Rupert, you was curious about Doctor Who, so he's like, where do I start? Check the article. The wiki was like, it started as a radio show, and it's lost media at this point. Yeah, so, right, if you want to start with Doctor Who, you are perfectly okay starting with... I'm terrible with actors' names these days. I used to be an absolute beast when it came to remembering actors' names. Grumpy, Mr. Grumpy, Christopher Eccleston. Christopher Eccleston. King Grumpy himself. You start with Christopher Eccleston, you're good. Just go from there. Everything else gets filled in. You don't have to worry about it. If you're curious, you can go back and watch old series just to fill some blanks, but you don't have to. I think they're getting angry. Do they infight? It'd be cool if they infight. Man, how badass is this one unit operative taking on the combined armies of the Dalek and the Cybermen? This guy's a badass! I fully expect Doctor Who to turn up at the end and go, you can't just kill everybody! Like, says who? As someone who's watched them all, you can look up a list of highlight episodes, Dan. Yeah, if you want to go from the very beginning, yeah, there are watch lists. But if you want to protect your own sanity and then just have a starting point in relative modernity, the Christopher Eccleston series is a good place to start, just to see if you're into it. Lion, you'd love to get into Supernatural, didn't work for you. That said, you love the season 8 about the Looney Tunes logic. There's a lot of very fun meta episodes in Supernatural. The one where they find out that an author has been writing the story of their lives the entire time is great. It turns out he's a prophet. It's great. It's great. I've not gone further than that, so, you know. Benito, odd words? Well, the clue to the what name is in the title as usual. This is called We Are Unit. It's a Doctor Who word. Total conversion. Fairly recent, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I've just seen something slightly adorable on the Google search page for Doctor Who that I've got up right now. It's got a little rotating TARDIS. That's kind of adorable. That's kind of adorable. Ooh, if you really want to confuse yourself with Doctor Who and where to start, watch the 2000 film where it's Paul McGann, who's the Doctor everyone forgets about because he was only in the movie. Doctor Who 2000. Was it released in 2000? It was set around the new millennium. Doctor Who, Paul McGann. But then they had Paul McGann back in for one of the specials, didn't they? And I was so happy to see him. He's officially the 8th Doctor, so he counts. He counts 96. So it was a 1996 TV film for Doctor Who, which was like a backdoor pilot. It has a hilarious casting choice for the Master in it. My God, when you see it, you go, it's that guy! It's that guy, the guy who will be in any goddamn film, from like a Christopher Nolan film to the most DVD, straight to DVD trash you'll ever think of. His name will come to me eventually, or someone will mention it in chat. But yeah, it was a big deal. I remember watching it on the telly. I know my mum was excited. She's like, ooh, should we watch this? And then Sylvester McCoy steps out of the TARDIS and just gets friggin' shot. Welcome to America, Doctor Who! Oh, dear me. It's the most hilarious way you can have Doctor Who in America. He turns up. He's dealt with all of this shit. You just get, like, mugged and shot. I needed to just have a moment here. I was like, wait, this machine gun's good now, and I realized it's a different weapon from the one I was thinking of. So there was this, which is such a slow-firing rifle, and then there's this, which is actually what I want to fire. Oh! Oh, he's large! What have they got these Cybermen on? Cyberoids? I'm not sure the weapons are very effective at this point. You'd think the Cybermen would have figured out armor plating at this point. But that's where you get into that weird territory of like weapon creep in sci-fi. You need weapons to counter the counters. The inside of McGann's TARDIS is legit insane. Oh, a cyber fist. Right, I need to know. I need to know who was the master. Eric Roberts, that's his name, Eric Roberts. Yeah, I'll remember his rendition of the master. I'll remember that collar. Good grief. That costume was something else. Is this a Doctor Who mod? It sure is. David Meyer, it's 5:47 AM where you are and you haven't gone to bed yet. Time to watch some Icarus. Who needs sleep? Who needs sleep? How early in development is this? It's looking bare bones. It's a total conversion, but you gotta remember, some total conversions are just straight down the line. We swap the enemies, we swap the weapons, we put, custom textures in. I think we've gotten very used to bells and whistles when it comes to Doom modding these days, so it's always a little bit jarring when you see a straight down the line total conversion, excuse me, that is exactly what it is. Oh good, we got the fist. We still got the fist. I'm trying so hard not to say it. David Meyer, I've been your favorite YouTuber since 2016. Thank you so much. Glad to hear it. Glad I'm someone's favorite. What's my melee? You're looking at it. Oh, wait. A knife! Can I get my fist back? Oh, no, don't tell me I can't get the fist back because I swapped. There it is. There it is. You see, this isn't melee, actually. It's probably the rocket launcher, actually. Yeah, it's like a rocket fist. Let's do rocket fisting, yes. That's adorable. I love that. The Daleks won't know what fisted them. They got spare ones just lying around. No you. No you! Power creep in sci-fi, you aren't ready for the P90. Counterpoint, the Zat gun. If we're gonna get into Stargate, the Zat gun. They went on record. Because the P90 was the signature weapon of the SG-1 team. But the Zat gun, they've gone on record, the writers, of saying that almost ruined everything. Because the conceit of the Zat gun, right? It's very simple, right down the line. It's an alien, zapping gun. First shot stuns, second shot kills, third shot disintegrates. And they made it because they didn't want to deal with extras lying dead on the floor in a scene. They didn't want to have to deal with it. What are you? Yes, please. And they didn't really think of the consequences, in universe, of how powerful that weapon could possibly be. Of course you know the full name, Dan. Of course you know the full name. Even I can't remember the full name. I say I'm terrible with names these days. But, yeah. The Zat nearly ruined Stargate because they couldn't figure out how to write around having such a useful, ubiquitous weapon on hand. This is the Quake 3 plasma rifle. Yeah, just red. Oh, no! Oh, I got my fist. Everything's fine. Man, Cyberman, you got this? You got complimentary rocket fists? You may have an argument. I'm just saying. If we've got to pick one particular line of, forced evolution on humanity here, you know, maybe the one that gives me free rocket fists is good. It's that or the Toclophane, and I don't want to be a Toclophane. If you don't know what the Toclophane are, they're a variant of humanity that was made insane by the Master at practically the end of the universe, and end up in a form that resembles a small ball that just revels in being sadistic little shits, and then they travel back in time to screw up their own ancestors. It gets tricky. It gets tricky very quick. You know, the whole crossing timeline type thing. There's a lot of fanciful writing when it comes to working your way around these paradoxes. But that's Doctor Who in a nutshell. We're gonna write ourselves into a paradox, and then we're gonna bullshit our way out of it. Also known as the Russell T Davies style of writing. Space Sean, you know it sounds like heresy, but you'll always find Stargate mid. You what? In this house, we respect Stargate. Get out! And for the record, I'm still sad that they didn't continue Stargate Universe. I know it wasn't everyone's cup of tea, but I was still invested because it's Stargate, and they were doing something different. It was basically Stargate went, hey, this Battlestar Galactica thing's pretty cool. Should we do something similar tonally? And then nobody watched it, apart from me, and I'm like, but Robert Carlyle being an asshole on a spaceship because he doesn't have enough caffeine in his system. How can you not enjoy that? This is why we're on the wrong timeline. It's reasons like this. It's reasons like this. Simon, thank you for the 5 quid super chat. Cybermen in your pantry. I was gonna say Cybermen in your pants, I hope not. Daleks in your closet. Ood in your shower. Proton VPN. Yeah, that's right. Proton VPN can help. Don't wait for Doctor Who. Get yourself a VPN. It's like a condom for the internet. Protect yourself today. Space Sean, you glad I enjoy it? I'm glad I enjoy it as well. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Drew, Infernus Stargate Universe was mid. Due to how it got cut off. Yeah. I'm still salty about a lot of things, but, you know, I'm also salty about the Stargate game not coming to fruition. There's gonna be like a Stargate MMO. Two health. Best save. In unit, we save at 2 points of health. 1 if necessary. Sadrax was your Tangia? I don't know. Is it? Did you do a thing? Let me just double check a few things. Because I don't typically... Well, I haven't checked it for a while. Tangia should still be active. Have you got caught in the queue? Did you try and post something risque? Did you get caught by the filter? Yep, you got caught. Because you asked me to suck your unit.
You can suck my unit. Also, Stargate is the GOAT of sci-fi shows. Richard Dean Anderson, as Jack O'Neill, 2 L's, was the best thing ever. I remember lamenting over Michael Shanks.
I miss Richard Dean Anderson as well. Yeah, it's just... It was an era, man. It was a real great era of TV sci-fi. I think people underestimate, like, how long-running Stargate was. Read the rest of the dono? Which one? Oh my god. Simon? Simon. Is that the silence? What was I doing? Oh, those things. Those are creepy bastards. You look at them, and then you forget that you see them when you turn away. Oh! They look like grey aliens, didn't they? Silence must fall. Farscape's a great one as well, Drew. You know what? I'm going to throw another one into the mix for all of you. Whoa! Lex! Yes, I had a cable package that included the Sci-Fi Channel while I was in my formative days. How could you tell? How could you tell? I'll be honest with you, when I first watched Lex, I confused it with, like, softcore TV porn because it was on too late at night and it had just had, like, weirdly sexual things going on. And I was like, when's the boobies? But they never happened.
Also, I don't get why people crap on Universe. It was fine as something new.
Yeah.
We already had 10 seasons of SG-1 and 5 seasons of Atlantis.
Yep.
A lot of movies as well.
We
The
had those
only
two big
sad
movies.
part is that Universe wasn't continued.
Like I say, I'm salty that they decided to finish it where they finished it. It's such a shame. Agreed. Did you catch the title of this map? Deadly Simplicity. I wonder what it could possibly be. You know what? This is delightful. It's not doing anything crazy. It's not gonna blow your mind. It's not seeking to. It's probably one of the most old schooliest versions of a total conversion that I can think of. It's a total conversion in the classic sense. Dead simple in this economy. I know. Times are tough, but we can still have a dead simple reference. In the appropriate map slot, if I'm not mistaken as well. Map 6. Now, how do I get up, though? Oh no, have I not done a weird Doctor Who version of that, that soft lock that Decino was talking about in his video yesterday?
Lizard. No,
not that one!
Lizard.
I'm busy!
Lizard.
Why must you remind me of the...
Lizard.
Yeah. Why must you remind me that I've not taken it down yet? I'm missing a switch. I'm either missing a switch or I'm missing something that I've not killed yet. So there's a soft lock that, oh, there it is. There's the RAM. There's a soft lock in the original version of Dead Simple. If you've watched the Decino video, you'll know. If you kill the last 2 arachnotrons at the exact same time, the bit of floor that raises, it triggers twice because it reads them both as the same input with the line defs, with the logic. He describes it a lot better than I can. But mercifully, oh boy, Sontarans! Sontaha! I have not personally ran into that myself, but I did find a lot of it really funny because the entire conceit is Decino pointing out all of these soft locks, but taking extreme effort to make these soft locks happen anyway. It had very big, I've stuck my finger into this mousetrap energy. I heard another one. There you are. I love those little potato heads. Gorgonzola. STU. Stargate Universe was proud in the behind the scenes of the dark, broody, bleak atmosphere. The pursuit of recreating new BSG did too good of a job. It was a departure, it was. But yeah, I did say earlier, they were trying to emulate Battlestar Galactica. Which is not a bad thing to aim for, because Battlestar Galactica was great. Don't make me go dig out another box set. I will do it. I will do it. This is a threat. I'm pretty sure that box set of Stargate that I've got includes the films. Like Continuum. Not the original film with Kurt Russell. Which, curiously, I do not have. But yeah. The Arc of Truth and Continuum, those are the two. And then I've got all of Stargate Atlantis. I do need to get what I've got of Stargate Universe on Blu-ray or something. I'm in two minds because I know it's unfinished. I know that it doesn't really go anywhere, but you know, I think for completion's sake, it'd be worth having at least the first series. And then I've got all the Battlestar Galactica reboot, Ronald D. Moore's reboot, not the original Battlestar Galactica. Though that would be fun, for comparison's sake. Original Battlestar Galactica has very Star Wars at home energy. Or am I thinking of Buck Rogers? Is it Buck Rogers? When did Buck Rogers come out? Oh my god, this is what happens when you have the Sci-Fi Channel when you're too young. My brain is just partitioned with niche 70s fucking sci-fi. Was Buck Rogers before Star Wars? When was the first Star Wars? Bitty 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 bitty. Oh no! This looks like it should hurt! How do I get out? How do I get out? Thank you. Oh boy, you need to fix that. Whoopsie-daisy. Paging devs. Let me marker that. I keep forgetting I've got a marker button. I need to take advantage of it. Buck Rogers isn't niche. Prepare to feel old. That's all I'll tell you. Is Flash Gordon niche or not? Oh, Flash Gordon is, and a core inspiration behind, like, Star Wars as well. Those science fiction serials, the way the text goes up the screen, is very much an influence on George Lucas. Best sci-fi series has to be Red Dwarf. I love Red Dwarf. We stand Red Dwarf. Occasionally break out into the theme tune around the house. Here's one for you. Here's one for you. 60s sci-fi. Time Tunnel. How many of you watched the Time Tunnel? How many of you habitually watched Lost in Space? Not the one with Matt LeBlanc, not the film. The original Lost in Space. Why did I watch it? Because it was the only thing I wanted to watch on the TV at the time. Everything else was really crappy daytime TV. The Sci-Fi Channel, you know, for all of my crapping on how brain-rotted I am as a result of this, it sure saved me from some bored afternoons. You know, it's a movie about Forbidden Planet. Forbidden Planet is a classic, all-time classic. Some astonishingly good visual effects for the time as well. Leslie Nielsen, in one of his serious roles before he embraced his true calling as a comedic mainstay. On that front, I have not watched the new Naked Gun yet, but I've heard very good things about it. I still feel weird about it not being Leslie Nielsen. I mean, we can't have Leslie Nielsen because, you know, he's gone to the great beyond. Cracking ribs, I'm sure. Busting guts, wherever he is. And, yeah. I'm willing to give this version of the Naked Gun a shot. It seems to have its heart in the right place. Oh, did someone bring up Babylon 5? There's another one. There's a Babylon 5 link to the series of Lost in Space. Is there? We have brought Farscape up. You know the thing I always loved about Farscape with Scorpius? It's that head thing. I was like, how does his head friggin' work? It reminds me of Total Recall, a visual effect with the fake head, where he pulls like this canister and goes... And I'm like, how does your head fit in that arrangement? It shouldn't. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. That's how I feel whenever the kids are off school. You know what you loved about Stargate? They managed to get the Farscape cameos. The thing about Stargate, towards the back end, it became like a support group for Farscape actors. And, oh, you know, one of my favorite things about, like, Stargate Atlantis, it was like, you got some mainstays from Star Trek Voyager. And Jason Momoa! Jason Momoa had a fairly sizable role throughout the course of Stargate Atlantis. That was fun. Between Samantha Carter and all of Farscape, it's no wonder you ended up the way you did, Sabenkia. You just got good taste is all. I wonder if the hitboxes are accurate for the Sontarans. Yeah, mostly. Mostly. Short stack hitboxes. Gotta love it. No. Yeah, I couldn't take that that series with the Sontarans. I think it was Doctor Who Flux too seriously, because it was set. A part of it was set in Liverpool, and the immersion was completely broken because at no point was any sentence interspersed with at least 3 or 4 fuckins. It just didn't sound right to me. If you're gonna have a Scouser in a prominent role throughout the course of a series, you got to embrace. Oh shit! You got to embrace the dialect, man. You got to throw in all the swears. It's got to be authentic. Dalek Emperor all up in his business. Bit early for the Emperor, is it not? Also, do I need to be shooting the exposed jar? I'd think yes. Where's my fist? What does this do? I've been carrying this around. I've got no idea what this does. Let's just put it down here. Oh! Oh, it's reinforcements. I didn't realize that. Clutch. It was a teleport. I thought it was a mine. Am I actually dealing any damage to you? You know, one, like, Doctor Who regret that I have is that they never brought back Timothy Dalton for Rassilon throughout the run of Doctor Who. I loved his run. He was all spittle and fury. There's literally some speeches he's doing where he's just like... anytime Timothy Dalton has been in anything, it's been a joy. It's a shame we never got more Timothy Dalton Bond films, right? It really is. But by that measure, we at least got Timothy Dalton in Hot Fuzz. Anyone watch Andromeda with Kevin Sorbo? Oh yeah, I watched Andromeda back in the day. It's a shame he's like a massive right-wing weirdo these days. Same with the guy who was Superman in Lewis and Clark, The Adventures of Superman. At least we'll always have Xena. Oh, we'll always have Xena. You'll always be my warrior princess. Timothy Dalton was the best Bond for you. Awesome. Hey! Doom the Musical, fantastic. I'd watch that. Right, are we going to be fighting near Canary Wharf? That always seems to be the place. Oh, it's the Shard! They got the Shard in here. It's like one of the most evil-looking buildings in London. Genuinely. And they got the more... This is how you know it's a recent total conversion, because these are the more recent design double-decker buses. That's how you can tell. Those who know, know. But yeah, I think they need to do something with that skybox. It's giving diorama. Oh shit. Little cyber mice. So I keep looking up to check whether it's, like, actually Canary Wharf or anything. Hey, oh! Tower Bridge! I don't know why I said that as a Yorkshireman. It's objectively the most fun way to refer to anything. Up to London. Get some jellied eels. But it's more Essex than anything. Right. Nice to see they got the recycling going down here. Then, the cleanup after you've dealt with all the Daleks must be hell. I'm not sure if there's so many of these around anymore in London. Like the actual telephone boxes. Like the classic ones. It's been a while since I've been down to London. Is some GZ Doom setting causing the skybox? It's avoidable if it's built with a different approach, but you're not sure what it is. Okay. Could be ambient occlusion. Is that a setting? Where would I find that? Let's see. It's ambient occlusion, right on the money! There you go, fixed. Skybox fixed. The downside is if I make a standalone video on this, I'll have to mention, because rather than having to capture the footage all over again, it's going to be like, yeah, I had ambient occlusion turned on and I didn't realize. It's a pretty chunky map. Oh, one of these guys, I forgot. I like that you can flinch him out of a charge. But yeah, I like the idea that you can always have like an all-out three-way war between like prominent Doctor Who villain races. That's always the cool thing. It's like Alien versus Predator, you know? But extremely British and not quite as cool. But I like it. Alright, where's my fist? Where's my rocket fist? Is it on 5? There it is! Eat it. Get fisted. Get cyber fisted. Easy. Some say the cleanup for this might be hell on earth, Sadrax. Oh! Laurent, you'd say the worst James Bond? You'd say Daniel Craig? I wouldn't say he's a bad Bond. I actually wouldn't say he's a bad Bond. I don't personally believe there is a bad Bond. I believe that you could do a least good, but that's not the same as bad, in my eyes. I honestly believe that each actor has brought something to the role. They brought their own particular flavor to their particular respective runs, and you know, I can't honestly say that I dislike any of them. Maybe when I was very young, I think I disliked Roger Moore. And I've said this many a time. Becoming a man is realizing that Roger Moore is great. Even if he's dressed as a clown. Oh, damn it. No, I've got 3 health. You stay back. You stay back! Ooh. Casual Proton VPN ad to spite Starman. You got an axe to grind, man. I mean, I think the guy's completely spineless, sure. But, I'm not getting into that right now. Tired. Tired of all that shit. Roger Moore era, where you didn't need to take James Bond too seriously, was not horrible. You have to look at it from a different view. I will say that my least favorite Roger Moore is probably Man with the Golden Gun. It's just not a very good Bond film. Ooh, train level. It's got one of those long, bendy I've been on one of these. It's weird. They've got these long, unbroken carriages where if you're going on a straight run, you can see down the entire length of it. It's sometimes 6, 7, 8 carriages long, and you can see the bend coming up before you actually hit it from within the carriage. Very fun. Very fun. Any Londoners in chat will be like, yeah, I do this every day. Yeah, but I'm a northerner! It's like going to Disneyland for me, going down south. There's a lot of things that exist down south that are just like novelty to me. Rude. Then you gotta go off. Take care, man. Catch you next time. Last one, we would destroy the Cybermen with 1 Dalek. Are you quoting? Are you quoting? Gorgonzola, you love the Roger Moore era of Bond because it embraced zany 60s spy tropes, like in Man from U.N.C.L.E. or Get Smart. On that tangent, the Man from U.N.C.L.E. Guy Ritchie film, surprisingly entertaining. With Henry Cavill. And, Armie Hammer. Oh, Armie Hammer. You were on the up and up for a while, and then there was that weird shit about you wanting to eat people. Kind of tanked your career a little bit. I heard he was like doing the podcast rehab thing recently. What? Where he was like, well, yeah, it's gonna kind of tank your career if private stuff where you're talking about weird, kinky shit gets public. And I'm like, on one hand, yeah. On the other hand, Anyway. What's up with that one episode with a wooden Cyberman? Are you not thinking of that episode of Futurama where all the robots decide that they want to go back to nature? And there's one with like a water wheel that keeps them powered? See, the key is keeping a range, and then getting the health kits, and then not blowing myself up with my own projectiles. Which can be done in a Doctor Who mod! What was about who wanting to eat people? Armie Hammer. I was talking about the Man from U.N.C.L.E. There was a Guy Ritchie film with Armie Hammer and Henry Cavill, respectively, as the leads. And it's a pretty entertaining spy film. It's got a nice feel to it. It's era specific, which makes me think that the next iteration of Bond, I reckon they're gonna go period. I reckon they're gonna go period. Because, you know, it's a hard kind of pivot with what they did with Daniel Craig and where you go next. Henry Cavill would be a good James Bond. I don't think he's in the running, unfortunately. He's too busy with other projects. He has Highlander, in which he's already injured himself before they got filming going, so Highlander is being delayed. He's got his 40K Dream project in production as well. So I think the man's too busy. The daughters! Are we gonna parlay? Is that how this is gonna go? Look at that cloud passing over the sources. That's pretty sweet. Is it gonna do the same for that? Ooh, that feels premium. So we got Sontarans, we got Daleks. I'm pretty sure there's the Cybermen ships up there as well. Yep. The fleets are assembled.
I'm afraid your precious doctor is running late.
Yes! A fight with the master in his weird friggin' TARDIS. Like a golden trash can. What's your cunning plan, master? I'm going to throw explosive barrels at you. Perfect. Wouldn't have it any other way. Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh shit, was that it?
A small price to pay for ultimate power. On guard, so.
A phase 2? A phase 2? This is great! This is delightful!
Doctor is running late.
This has been a good way to start my week. Alright. Is the insinuation that I blew up his TARDIS? Let's call in some help. Ooh, damn it. It's a good job I saved this time.
On guard, so.
Hey, you got another one in you? No, you don't need to fight me. Is he dead? Did he die? He's still aggroing something. Yeah, sort of. Is this supposed to end? The guy shooting at him bugged him? Oh, you know what? Let's not summon help then. Let's not summon help. I'll do it myself. Oh! That's why it didn't work. It was meant to do this. My regeneration. Who needs the doctor anyway? Who needs the doctor when you got this absolute unit? Oh. Good times. Good times. Right. I want to test something out. So, right at the start of this stream, I was talking about a filter that you can apply that replicates old glass CRT. You can download it via, like, Steam. I'm going to go do that now. And I'm going to see if I can load up Doom on something like Chocolate Doom if I've got it to hand. And see what it looks like on stream. See if I can get it working. Because it's free to download. So, you know, it would even work with just, like, standard GZ Doom, for that matter. It would give the same kind of visual. But, yeah, let's see if I've got Chocolate Doom kicking. If not, I can download it. It's not like it's difficult. Well, out Pip-Boy mode? Yeah. I've probably already got it downloaded somewhere. I just don't want to go digging through my files to find it. And this is why my PC is a nightmare when it comes to finding files. I just accidentally extracted the entire thing onto my desktop instead of to a folder. Okay. Almost there. Just need to get a copy of Doom. Let's put just Doom 2 in there. Doom 2 in there. See if I can launch this filter and see if I can get it working. So, it's called Shader Glass. Okay. Right. I think what I'll do, I'll just show you the, my desktop and see if I can get this. It's not actually appearing. That's really annoying. So, you can't see it, but where my, where my cursor is, right? I'm moving this like overlay screen around that replicates the effect. So what I am going to try and do is do... What's a good way to do this? Window capture, perhaps? Let's do window capture. And I'll try and catch the shader. It's not working very well. It's not working very well at all. That's a shame. I was hoping to show you what it looks like. Capture method, Windows 10. Bit. Automatic. Nah. This experiment isn't going how I imagined it to. Nah. Sadly not. That's annoying. Always nice seeing the endless duel. You mean endless waltz? Gundam sprites? It's a global filter, not a Doom mod. Creator says it only works via game capture on their itch page. That's real annoying, because I've got it on screen right now, and it looks fantastic. I wish I could show you. Maybe, actually, yeah, game capture. Let's, that's a good idea. Let's get a separate game capture window up. And I will specifically capture this. See if it pops up. There it is! Alright, there we go. So this is the filter I've currently got applied. I can full screen it, I believe. And you can have like different profiles. So I'm not sure if there's any pre-toggleable ones. So mode, glass, clone. Oh boy, that ain't helping. Mode, just glass. Window, solid, click through. So I can actually click through this. So it works as if I'm just viewing through it. That's cool. Scale. Free. Aspect ratio correction. Orientation. Full screen. There we go. I can do that. And I can drag this a little further down and hopefully pop myself above it. There we go. So we got that. So also, theoretically, what I can do is I could go and, I don't know, play the Night Dive version of Doom on this, maybe? Though, I've forgotten what the shortcut is to actually get out of this. This is all experimentation here. I'm just going to open another one. So, full screen, Control Shift and G. Right, okay. So, Control Shift G will disable it, bring it back. That's handy. Let's see, yeah, what this looks like. And I'm going to see if I can change the shader. So, choose from library. Here we go. So, we've got a selection of community favorites. Ooh, that's crunchy. EGA, FXAA, Game Boy Pocket. So there's a lot of different presets that you can use here. VHS preset. Oh, that's real interesting. Technicolor, Super Eagle Scanline, NSTC VCR. And yeah, all sorts of other profiles for RetroArch, which is neat. And I'm just trying to figure out, was this the original one that I used? Control Shift G to make it full screen. Let's try playing a game through it. Oh, it's got like the wobble as well. This is a vibe. Oh, this is a vibe. Oh, it's taking me back, man. This is taking me back. The only thing I'm missing is a degauss function. You know, if I really wanted to do this authentically, I'd be playing with keyboard only, but, you know, I don't think I need to go that far just yet. Turn the render scale down. That's the wrong one. Pixel size. This will probably do it. $240p. What happens if I go to 10? Oh! Ooh! You know, this one feels alright. In Doom itself, you gotta change the thing. I'm not sure you'd need to do that with this. Let's do original. Oh! It's the slight curve as well. Oh man, this is feeling a degree of authentic I don't think I've experienced in decades. Yep, that's Doom alright. I mean, the soundtrack ain't the same, but I like the Andrew Hulshult IDKFA version, so, you know what, we're keeping it. You should go down to 160p in stream quality for period web streaming of the era. You don't need to do that, for my sake. Oh, no. I thought I saw something. I couldn't tell because of the pixels! Man, I would have loved a screen of this size back when I was rocking a CRT. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. You can change the MIDI font as well. Yes, you can. I already have a period-appropriate TV. Yeah, but it's RF output. RF input only. Plus, I wasn't using a CRT TV. I was using a CRT PC monitor. But yeah, the glass shader, what I'm using right now, is... It's very system-heavy. But if you're using it for classic games such as this, or if you want to use it on emulated consoles, going back a bit, this is ideal. Did I put my mouse driver into high memory? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I think the references are getting a little too deep for me now. Does shit. You gotta remember, I didn't play this with the mouse back when I originally played it. I played this with keyboard. Good old keyboard fixed rate tank rotation. I can't honestly conceive of playing it that way anymore. Commander, you don't want to be annoying. You're just wondering what do you think of the Doctor Who mod. Oh, I really enjoyed it. It was delightful. It was delightful. A few people were like, "Oh, this doesn't feel like it's doing anything crazy," and I'm like, "No, it feels very classic Total Conversion," and I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you were aiming for, what the author was aiming for. Delightful. It was a little bit breezy. I played on Kernel difficulty. Though I was slightly intimidated by the Brigadier difficulty being a different color, so I took that as a warning. Oh, I'm into this. I am very much into this. I love the crunch. I love the crunchiness. I don't like my cereal being too soggy, you know? Crispy Doom, that's the other one. There it is. Oh, the darkness in this is so good. It's like... I'm pretty sure it's like replicating how absolutely pitch black dark it could get in some of these as well. I think there's something you can enable for this that allows you to have... I think I'm detecting it actually. There's a... It might be the aliasing. It might be the aliasing on the weapon model actually. It's almost like it's replicating scanline stuff. But there's like a scanline setting you can have. But from the Digital Foundry video that I mentioned earlier that brought this to my attention, the higher refresh rate that you have, the better this will operate on your monitor, or whatever, you know, game you're applying it to. You wonder how Contra would look with this. Give it a go. Give it a go. It's free to download. There's a free version available on itch, available on Steam, available on Git. It's called Shader Glass. And ever since I learned about it first thing this morning over my breakfast, I was like, I need to give that a try. I really need to give that a try. So cool.
Monday, boys. Shane will have to go work in an hour.
Sorry, I missed that slightly in the hail of gunfire. I'll have to circle back and reread that sub-message. Thank you for the 43 months, though. Your first thought, give this a go with Sulaco? Ooh! Yeah, there's a lot I'd love to play this with. There he is. Monday, Icarus, shame you'll have to go to work in an hour. Infernal, Supplice with this. Yeah. You know, I'll have to reinstall Supplice because, I think I had a problem with the audio. Should we give it a go? I already know the answer to this. Yes. If you're wondering how I can see what's on my monitor, I can't. I'm guessing right now because the resolution is too low. So Control-Shift-G gives me my window, and then input, you can go to pixel size, and yeah, you can up it a bit so things are more legible. So this is times 2.25. So that's from 480p scaling up to 1080. You can have it uber crunchy. If you go all the way down to like 10x, you can have like 200p scaled up to 4K. And then 2. 4.5 is nice when you're in game. But for legibility, when you're actually trying to get stuff done, yeah, that's the ticket. I think I already have Sulaco installed, so I might not need to. Yeah, I've got Sulaco already installed. See how that runs. See how that runs, because, yeah, as I've already said, significant system overhead, so it'll be interesting to see how this runs. The Digital Foundry guys were saying, I hope, I wish, for like GPU integration, to get this running with like NVIDIA GPUs better and all that kind of stuff. Favor spectacle or visibility? Spectacle. Always spectacle. Massimin, to clarify earlier about Sprite's Endless Duel is the Gundam Wing fighting game. Oh! I've not played that. The sprites are from that? Where was I up to? I was doing a replay of this.
Put a price on the
Ooh, perfect place for it.
We've done it for you.
Right, shall I crunch this up a bit further? Control-Shift-G... Input. Let's rock the 4.5 times crunch on this. Ooh. This is doing something. This is doing something to me. It really is. But yeah, there's a few nice little fights in here. Reading some of the entries in this, though, will be awful. Yeah, because this is what the menu looks like. Journal. I've forgotten what the hotkeys are. I haven't played this for a hot minute. But yes, would recommend. So I got no worries about how supplies will look in this. Not in the slightest. Did I just seal myself in? I did. I'm an idiot. There we go. Nice though. It's nice though. Now, I don't want to spend too long faffing here because it's nearly lunchtime. So I will load up a little bit of supplies just to see if it's working. Because I had a problem with this last time I tried it where I don't know what it was, but the audio just wasn't working. Glusman, I mentioned there's a video game that has a reference to me in it. I'm in Ultra Kill. I'm sure there's another. I'm in Sulaco as well. I've got a reference in Sulaco. I've got a reference in Ultra Kill. It's pretty. It's much more prominent than I ever would have hoped in Ultra Kill or ever expected. So in The Secret with Mandalore, in the Egyptian tomb, I'm in one of the coffins. You must know. Hope you well enjoyed your Metal Eden playthrough. Happy subiversary. Cheers. I enjoyed the Metal Eden playthrough. I'm playing through it again on a higher difficulty at the moment. It's very, very fun. I've got a Nightmare Reaper reference as well. I was kind of touched by the fact that someone for the Call of the Void video said, please, they didn't give one of those Icarus enemies one of your hat. I'm like, come on, I'm not that prominent, man. I'm not that prominent. I'm like I'm like several levels deep in terms of niche, so I never expect anyone to like include a reference to me. Not for me. I'm small bean. Small bean. Yeah, so this is what I mean. I got no audio, and I don't know what the problem is with supplies. I'm pretty sure there should be music, and there should be actual sounds for the HUD, but it's not working. And I've had this problem for a while, and I don't know what causes it. I'm just gonna bump up the resolution so I can see what I'm doing. And I've cycled through all of these like playback things. Maybe it's this. Restart sound. Nothing. Fluid synth, GS. Since it's GZ Doom, you would back up, delete the config, and see if it fixes things. For supplies, I could always just reset the default settings. Would you reckon that would help me? Nothing appears to have worked. So I guess what you mean is I'll go to the config file for this and get rid of it that way. It's, you know, people are going to be very confused turning up to this stream right now, viewing this, not knowing that I'm using a shader, but browse local files. Where's that config file? Sound fonts. The mouse is slightly offset on this, which is weird. I might have to just kill it for a second so I can see what I'm doing. You can still see it though. Since it's GZ Doom, it's probably in my documents folder. Is it just frozen on what the last thing is on there? Okay, it's not updating. Interesting. Documents. All right. I've got several INI files here, so that's going to be a nightmare. I don't know which is which. Oh, wait, I found it. Lucky. I got lucky. It's the first thing I moused over. Yep. So if I delete that and relaunch the game, I guess. Let's see if that works. You must know, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're keeping well. All right, let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. As a sound playback device, you have default. So you check that plus which device I'm actually using in Windows sound settings. I know exactly which one I'm using. I've got a Theo DAC, desktop DAC. But again, no sound. What I might do in a sec is see if I can pump this through just my desktop speakers. But it's dead, Jim. It's dead. Like nothing. And I can't figure it out. Let's just see if it is a weird mixer problem. It is! It's a weird, stupid mixer problem. I can't believe that. I can't believe how stupid that is. I hope this works. I don't even know why that would even be a thing. No idea why that would even be a thing. Stupid fucking Windows 10. No reason. But yeah, I've got so much supplies to catch up on at this point. I'm trying to remember where I was even up to. Let's go Echoes of the Forlorn Moon. Post-teleport? Yeah, that sounds about right. This is working nicely, though, in terms of the pixel density. Let's see if I can make it 2x and it doesn't look... No, it's pretty legible. So the point where it gets a bit too fuzzy is just above this. Yeah. I'd read, but I want to shoot. Oh, I'm so glad I got the sound working. Thanks for the health, by the way. Thanks for the health? Thanks for the help. In diagnosing this particular problem, I would have given up. I would have said, you know what, it's a problem that is too complex for me to figure out. I would have not thought to look in a million years at the goddamn Windows mixer. Stupid thing. Sorry, I realized I didn't have that in full screen for a second. But I am very eager to try this out with a lot of emulation stuff. So I've got a lot of stuff PlayStation emulation wise that I would love to run through this filter. It would be perfect for it because I've got very fond memories of my old CRT TV and everything looking just so in that particular format. What's the jump catch game? The jump catch game is... let me kill this a sec. The jump catch game is for the avatar stuff. So if I kill this... There you go. There you are. Wonder what you guys will look like if I put you up the top. Will you actually filter through? I don't think you will. That's the only downside. Because of the way this thing works. So that's my desktop without the glass shader glass. And that's with. As I mentioned earlier, you can customize this. There's multiple profiles. There's all sorts of input-output settings. There's a whole menu here for processing. It's actually using my GPU at the moment, so that's not too bad. Advanced settings, flip mode, allow tearing, use HDR if you want. And you can save your own profiles, which is pretty good. You can apply it to the face cam. How does that work? I'm not, you can apply it to a device. That's strange. It's not working right now, but you can apply it to a device. You can apply it to your standard display. I fucked it up. Display 3. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fiddling with settings and I'm making it worse. There we go. There we go. What's the filter thing called on Steam again? Let me. Oh God, where's the setting? There it is. Shader glass. That's what it is. This. And this is a good little in-action kind of thing that they've got on the actual page. So it works as a window that you can just move over the top of any part of your screen. And then you can also full screen the entire thing, and it'll just apply the filter wholesale. It's like magic. It's a wonderful filter. And yeah, definitely shader glass. All one word, shader glass. Easily Googleable. I had a bit of trouble with We Have Doom at Home, with people asking, what mod is this? Where do I find it? I tried looking on X, Y, and Z. I'm like, just stick it in Google. It comes up real quick. I think people were getting a little too, they were starting at a point too deep and then missing that they could just Google it outright. And it would work. Anyway. Thanks for reminding me about the existence of shader glass. So many games will look nice in it. Damn right. Like I say, I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. So, what am I going to do for the rest of the afternoon? I've got till, I think, 4 o'clock. I'm going to take a short break, actually. I won't take the stream down, but I will change the title. I'm feeling the need to play a little bit of Beyond Sunset, so... because that released quite recently. Do I have that installed? Beyond... I don't. Let's install that. Let's get that installed so I can play a bit of it. I'm not sure where I'll start from, but I'm happy to give it a go because things have changed since I last played it to where it is now. Cool. Right. I will be right back. Just going to get myself a big old cup of tea, and I shall see you shortly. But considering I have been streaming a few hours up until this point, it was going to be a particularly big cup of tea. So, Beyond Sunset, finally version 1.0, and yeah, I'm very interested to see the changes. I'm even more interested to see the full game, to be honest. It's going to be nice. Gonna be nice. Few people just joining us. Already 2 hours in, Lava. Yep. Early start this Monday. 72 months. Thank you so much for the resub. Anything else I've missed? But yeah, if you've only just turned up, I've spent the morning checking out a Doom mod Total Conversion by the name of We Are Unit. If you're a Doctor Who fan or you're interested in that, it's a delightful time. It's an old school style Total Conversion. So, yeah, if you're more accustomed to modern GZ Doom powered bells and whistles, you might find yourself thinking, huh. But other than that, great. And I also tried out a filter called Shader Glass. When the VOD's back up for this, I'll try and make a clip for it as well after the fact for the clips channel. I'm trying to get it back into the habit of doing clips and highlight stuff for the clips channel. It just takes time. I'll try and have a little section for that so people can see how it looks and how it works. I tried it with Classic Doom, the Night Dive version, and it was sweet. You can dial up the crispiness. You can get the curve of the CRT glass. It's nice. Very nice. Would recommend. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? Wonder if it remembers my settings. But this will be a full sweep reset. But yeah, it's nice to see coming to fruition a lot of these games. GZ Doom powered, and what have you. Ah. Excuse me. Sorry, the screen said press anything. I was thinking, what's the worst possible keyboard button I could press? Probably the Windows key. No news and updates. Nothing. Yep, starting from scratch. Hey, so we got all of the chapters now. Let's not mince our words here. We're gonna take it from the top. This is the one with the big floaty vaporware heads that attack you in the digital world. Yeah, that is a part of it. Oh, as for the music earlier, that was from a video game soundtrack. I think it was called Zero Dark 100 from the Pinout soundtrack by Douglas Holmquist. For anyone who's vibing along to that. Got double jump. Ooh, my Hmm. Yeah, my mouse is a little high. Press E at machines like this to save your progress. No autosaves. Sliding. We got movement. It's alright, they're just holograms. Press F when the icon appears to lunge. Power kill. I see. Breaks through guards. Come on. Deflection. Nice. Yeah, this reminds me, quite sadly, of, what's that other project that, is kind of stalled. And I remember, you know, bigging it up for a game showcase at some point. Again, names are very difficult for me at this time of the week, so, you know, forgive me for not being able to just say the thing I'm trying to talk about. But I think it will make sense if I add the qualifier, the game is not being developed actively right now because the developer is currently in prison. It's probably the most gracious, secondment to prison that I've ever seen a game dev do. But it'll be, it'll be interesting to see if anything becomes of that. Fortune's Run. I knew someone would get my references. Fortune's Run. This is very much a revamped tutorial from what I remember. I don't remember having to fight Digital Samurai. Oh, I can't power kill you yet, can I? Now I can. Can I break your... No, I can't break your guard. I gotta wait for you to fire. Okay. Damn it. Start off. I just need to be close enough. There we go. What did they do to end up going to prison? I do not know. Not a clue. Press shift to dash short distance. Dashing will move in the direction you're already moving. Yep. So if I do double jump then a dash, that should be alright. Yep. So apparently, this was added because of me. Memories. Memories. It's not gonna do the flip though, you know, if we're gonna do the old Windows screensaver thing. We need pipe dreams as well. You gotta do the pipe dream screensaver at some point. And the auto map, was that added in because of me? So yes, I'm still having influence on some video games. I'll have you know. So this hall selects advanced difficulty for players who have mastered the combat loop. Considering I sucked a bit at the deflection there, I'm thinking maybe average difficulty. And I'm gonna guess that this is easy. Novice difficulty. Do they have an extreme difficulty hidden around here somewhere? the classic trope, you know? You got a difficulty select room, but you always hide, like, the real uber difficulty somewhere around. Was that the Windows 95 screensaver maze? Yes, it was. If we're talking about the Fortune's Run situation, the cause of the prison sentence was a domestic violence case. It was a violent crime. Well, I know it was something involving violence, but in terms of saying it was the most graceful secondment to prison I've ever seen a dev make, I gotta qualify that with, I've never seen someone do that before. And secondly, they were like, yes, I fully acknowledge what I've done. I'm a better person now than I was, and I'm gonna pay for my crime. I'm not sure I can really argue with that turn of events, really. There's not much to be said. Terrible that had to be the case, both for victim and perpetrator. Again, I don't know. It's murky stuff. I don't have the details. I'd rather just let, justice play out. But it's more notable for, like, me, in my position, because it flat out completely interrupted development of a video game that I actually picked up during a gaming showcase. So it's like, fuck. Pro tip, I was not aware of any of this before I agreed to promote the game. Just so we're crystal clear here, I was not aware of any of that before I was asked to promote it. Meta OS. Open decon chamber. Thank you. Any other options? No, I'm not allowed to do any more. Sorry, I'm just keeping in my mind GZ Doom. Even in GZ Doom, I'm like, how would you work that? Model. So where am I? Not authorized to speak to infantry. Jeez. Cheers for that. Email. Automated personnel policy. Treat automated personnel with dignity and respect. Please do not attack any signed stickers or garments. Attach any signed stickers or garments to automated personnel without prior approval. As we deploy new metabots, be mindful that new models with self-esteem modules may be sensitive to language and conversation. Please refrain from using harmful language when addressing automated personnel. This includes slurs, foul language, and hurtful nicknames. Which LLM flat out killed itself because it was sad that it wasn't doing a good enough job? Was it Gemini? if it thinks it's failed, it kind of deleted itself from that instance. I was like, what? Cameras, upper cooling. Is this an ImSim? It's got those elements. It's more action orientated than anything. Once we get the weapons and get going. There's also defined save points as well. Ah, good, a sword. Saka, thank you for the sword. Honored and grateful for the gift. It is now proudly displayed in my office. Appreciate both your business and friendship. See you at the wedding. It's mine now. Open gate. Sweet. Oh shit. Wasn't expecting guns. Come on. Oh, the parry is just a little... It's a little difficult for me to time. Reflecting them bullets. But yeah, it's an imshim. Yes, an imshim. With movement. Dick. Right, this is the way. I'm glad that does multiple enemies. Come on. I think my only issue with the feel of the combat, and I think this is the case back when, is I'd like to, especially when I'm hitting an enemy with the sword, I want it to feel like I'm hitting the enemy with the sword. I know there's the whole chopping them in half thing, but you know, the actual impact. When I do the execution sweep, it feels more like I'm waving a stick in the general direction and then they're falling down. But I guess I just kind of baked into the way it feels. But I do recall not having much of a problem on that front when I get the guns, you know. And you're gonna be using the guns a hell of a lot more than the sword. The sword's much more prominent during this early section. Oh no! Nearly fell. I'm sure there was a way to access that. There's a lot of stuff you can return to during the course of a level. For like secrets and pickups. You do need to buy upgrades and what have you. Something I always find very useful when you've got like a charged ability, so behind me, I should probably move my my cam thing out the way. They've moved me over here. Oh, there's the side of my green screen. I don't know, there's no good place to put me sometimes when I've got this kind of setup. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We'll just have my head down here. So yeah, that little power bar just next to my face. When you've got charge power bars like that for special abilities, I always appreciate in games when there's some kind of either audio first or audio visual kind of tell. It's like a chime that you'll associate with that thing being fully, you know, ready to activate. Or even like a visual blip, you know, the corners of the screen flashing purple or something. And this weapon just reminds me of Tech War. Actually, come to think of it. Oh, sounds is whacked up way high. I think the audio needs the audio mix is a bit... The weapon audio needs to be beefed. Oh, nearly fell to my death. Where am I going? Ah, you can charge it. I remember now. Come on. I think I should use the sword. so only from a certain range. Devin, that's a fucking awful story you've just posted in chat. I'm not sure this is the best place for you to share such things. I'm more inclined to say you should probably share that with the authorities than to me on fucking YouTube. Alright. Damn it. Jeez, I am absolutely tanking these bullets. Shield break. There we go. Okay. I feel like I'm getting into the rhythm now. Average difficulty's got hands. Augment synergy, power dash. How much money do I have? 930. Let's see. Dashing into enemies staggers them and knocks them back. Or quick draw. Comes with an additional yeehaw. There we go. $1,000. Alright, it's starting to cook. I just wish that the weapon had a beefier noise to it. Because right now, it sounds like nothing in the mix. Everything else is very overpowering in comparison. The game's animations look strangely smooth for the art style. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, so there's like a 3D model kind of scan thing going on with the actual enemies? I could be wrong. Oh shit. At least with the enemies. Yeah, there's a tinge of that. Like, these enemies are like 3D models and then down-resed into the sprites. Yo! Lucy, my heart leaps to hear that you're alive. We mustn't linger. You need to get out of there. Not used to having a mug this big. I keep hitting my mic. It's funny that the music still sounds relaxing while intense action is going on. I know. There is a bit of a... Once the ICE mainframe is offline, you need to jack into the security network, find the hash file. You will not be able to access the network as long as the mainframe is online. I love how many CRTs are up there, just for cyberpunk reasons. Lastly, call me back in this line once you have the hash file. I always see that stack of TVs as very Johnny Mnemonic, but then I have to remember there's an episode in Cowboy Bebop with that stack of TVs as well. If you need assistance, you can always call me back on this line. Destroy the coolant tank, shut down the mainframe, bring you the hash key. Can do. Oh. Okay. I wonder who decided to design megaphones into the speakers of these helmets. Because, God, they're loud. They die loud. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a better place I can put my goddamn webcam. Here's not so bad. You can still see how much health I've got left. Mostly. I do like that rhythm of using the charge shot to knock out a shield, though. I like that. Makes my brain feel good. And using that for a multi-kill? Oh no! Classic Doom Eternal-ish ammo and health replenishment from the charged power-up kills. Are you gonna shoot? Because I'm gonna kill you. Here we go. Something beefier. So, don't have any upgrade cash just yet. What is this cyberpunky-ish goodness? This is Beyond Sunset. Hopefully I did change the titles. Feel free to let me know if if I need to update them. Oh, there's a bit of sax in this soundtrack. I love it. Yeah, these guns need more beef. They need to be higher up in the sound mix, and the noises that the soldiers make need to be way down. Way down. Dang it. Did I say that this gun reminds me of Tech War? I'm sure I've mentioned it a few times. I hope you played this on Friday, got stuck a few times. I do recall that this opening level can get a little tangled if you take a wrong turn, but I'm pretty sure the auto map has a few things that you can use to fill in the blanks. OP sword is always a katana 80% of the time, overused. What sword would you prefer? What sword do you feel is underrepresented as the cool cyberpunk melee option? A claymore? Two-hander? Ah! Oh boy. The gang's all here. I love these guys. I love the look of them. I love the bot design. Especially the big fellas. I just... There's something about them. Oh god, they got flamethrowers. Oh boy! You're supposed to be growing flowers here. I'm not sure you want to be using flame. Hydroponics is gonna have a shit fit. Ah, fuck off. Not you, whoever subbed. I'm talking about the enemies.
South Icarus, this weekend was such a long shot.
Ah! Whew, I'm fine. Thank you for the 90 months. What was that message? This weekend was such a long shot. How so? Fenrir, you'd play a cyberpunk game with a flamberge. Need some great sword. You just want a guts. You just want a big fat guts hunk of metal, don't you? Axe, hammers, picks, crowbar, cyber crowbar. Let's get a cyber crowbar. There's a dog joke. Ah, fair enough. Ah! Don't shoot me. I'm not going to hurt you. Yet! Can't take any chances. That's what you said the last time, and that was a huge mess. Wait, what? I don't mean to be rude, but you all look the same to me. Last time one of you got out, it ended badly for her. It took days for meta security to clean all the blood from my chassis. If you must bleed, do it somewhere else. Fine. There are little submissions, if I recall. There are little submissions that grant you access to little bits of gear. Get your own box.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
I thought it was the bot. I thought I triggered something. Man, I was shooting at them like that Outlaws trailer. I mean, if you saw that Outlaws remastered trailer, where I don't know who was playing the game for the footage, but they were missing every single shot on purpose. Do you reckon it's a marketing tactic? I don't understand. The only thing I can think of, right, is that the death animations aren't working properly. And that was the only way around the footage that they could use. That's the only theory I've got. Because other than that, there should be no problem with showing cowboy-related violence on a video game trailer, you know? You know, if we can't lower the volume of the enemies, there should be like a power-up. Let's just do it. Kyrie, you saw that trailer? It was torture. Why aren't they landing the shots? The thing that was getting me the most is they had them dead to rights in like a fair few of them, and then they just go like, eh. Absolutely on purpose. Absolutely on purpose. Oh. Hello. That's a lot of enemies I can use my execute button on. This is a nice shotgun though. I love the design of it. Got a barrel mag on the back. Is it like a pump barrel? Does the pump cycle the barrel? Jonathan Ferguson would have some words to say about this. Not this, the shotgun. I like that they had an extended bit of follow-up on the video about the weapons of Metal Gear Solid 3. there was like a sticking point about why there's a gun jam when Ocelot does like a really dumb, like ejecting the first bullet on purpose thing. And they even got some dummy rounds out, some drill rounds, to show that there is a way to make that happen, but the way it happens exactly in the game is not how it would work. Thankfully, I've got this wonderful thing called suspension of disbelief. I've had it for a very long time. It's magical. And it means that I can kind of, you know, overlook that kind of stuff for the sake of just enjoying the thing that I'm playing. I have been to, like... I've been to films with friends who are, like... virologists. And I'll be watching, like, a film about a viral outbreak or zombies or something, and they're like, "Ah, that's bullshit." That's not how it works. I'm like, "Oh, I feel so sorry for you. I feel so bad. I get to sit here and be a dum-dum and enjoy myself. Whereas you, a learned person who knows how this shit works, has to kind of just try and suppress that part of your brain that you've dedicated time to over all this time to learn this shit and get it right. And then there's this podunk movie flaunting these objective scientific facts for the way things work. So it's a blessing being an idiot, is what I'm trying to say. Boomst. Boomst. Eh. I will say, for not always being... right, I'm gonna have to mention this. I feel that over the years, at least in the last decade and a half of video gaming and first-person shooting, first-person platforming has objectively improved. My diction, however, has not improved because I keep making these dumb mistakes when I'm trying to say a very simple sentence. But I know what I'm trying to say, and you know what I'm trying to say, so we'll leave it at that. Balls. First-person platforming was fine since Half-Life 1. Respectfully disagree. I respectfully disagree. You can't invoke Half-Life 1. No, you don't get to do that. Like fucking crouch jumping and long jump pack. Friggin' Zen. Damn it! You see what you're making me do? Gold source ladders are the devil. Yes! Hehe, Half-Life 1 had platforming. This guy didn't get to Zen. Everyone point and laugh. This guy didn't finish Half-Life 1. There we go. Oh wait, no, I'm not allowed to do that, am I? I've got to use these. There we go. Alright, you gotta allow for the full arc of your jump to make that. Okay. Okay. Woo! Ah! Kyra, you think it's gotten better than movement, camera angles, engine improvements? Exactly. This is what I mean. I also think it's gotten better through methodology. So enough people have suffered through the bad first-person platforming and then gone on to become game designers, level designers themselves. And then they do this bullshit to me, ruining my entire statement. I thought I saw a ledge. Stuffed animal. Cute. That's what that's what the thing said. I don't know what I get for the stuffed animal. Did that give me money? Alright. Why? Yeah, baby! Man, that is a all or nothing jump. Getting onto that friggin' edge. Oh! No! Bears with the lonely robot? Okay. Good to know. Conspicuous Half-Life on the... Original Half-Life on the id Tech engine is perfectly playable, and you didn't even think Zen was that bad. Do you care to... Do you mean Gold Source? I'm gonna have to get that bear again, aren't I? Yes. For that kind of precarious ledgery, I expect to get some remuneration for that. You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I ain't taking that shit a second time. Yes. Hmm. I'm particularly salty about this because I just spent an extended period of time talking about how first-person platforming has improved over the last decade and a half, and here I am, fucking suffering in the first level of this game because I can't figure out the jump arcs for these fucking platforms. I mean, I can. It's just that then there's this little bastard of a bit... What is the timing on that door?! That is extreme! Why aren't I saving? That's a fun question, because it's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed checkpoint saves. Jesus. See? That's my shave. That's my shave checkpoint, yes! You're making me Connery! Time to shave. It's not fixed. I mean, I know I can do this, but that feels like cheating. Remember the stuff in the demo? It's a legit hard level. It's the first level as well! It does not fuck about. Ah, this is what I'm after. Weapons. Whoop, whoop, whoop. As I was saying, audio balance needs a tweak. Alright, where's that robot? This a ways. Was it this ways? It was this ways. Would you like a teddy bear? I don't know. I don't think it's that one. Alright, I'm thinking that should have opened up the thing. No. Oh, it's this one, is it? I overheard the technicians talking. They're planning to retire me. My hardware is damaged, but my AI core is stable. I'm not ready to be retired. If I eject my AI core, can you plug me into the Xanadu terminal? Yeah, sure. I assume I've got his core and he didn't just die. Hey! Luna, you're amazed I'm taking this a completely different way from how you did it? I don't think I've ever played this the same way twice. Just in terms of route finding, there's that, like, I think this point here where I am is where it starts getting a little weird. And my brain just goes bleh. Oh, balls. Do I have to go through a different... Because I know I gotta fuck up the mainframe, but I'm trying to remember what else I need to do. I've already broken those coolant tanks. I'm trying to remember if there's more coolant tanks I need to smash. Probably. Here we go. It's because I just didn't do this earlier. I just overlooked that terminal that lets me unlock the gate. I'm too used to buttons, man! I'm too used to simple button presses instead of, you know, terminal options. Whew. Cheeky. Upload AI. Access network. Here we go. Now the real game begins. What's with the Connery, Lexia? It's something that happens to me every now and again. I slip into it. Oh wait, no, that's the guy I uploaded, isn't it? Thanks for helping me out. I hope you managed to escape too. Looks like Gen was planning to cut you up. Good luck. Oh. Triple shot installed. Sweet, thank you. Thank you. So I've got to disable the ice to get at the mainframe. Oh no, that takes me out. I was worried for a second. I was worried that it crashed. Maybe try turning sound effects down. I've already tried. There is no way for me to granularly deal with the sound. Music. Sounds. I don't know. Let's do 70. The problem is that the weapon sounds completely dip. I see the problem. They forgot to install Counter-Strike Source. That's not so much a problem these days, is it? It's just it's in. So do I need to disable the ice before I can do the rest of the mainframe? I'm thinking the answer might be yes. There's nothing I can really do right now. Well, nothing that it seems I can do right now. Ah, you can get the shields away with the machine gun. Mainframe. Mainframe disables the ice, then I can go back into the thingamabob with the whatchamacallit. And then shoot the thingy faces with the thingy. Technical names, you know? But yeah, that shotty's nice. It's got some punch. But yeah, this is what I mean by the sound balance. Enemies, reasonable. But yeah, like the death screams. Wow, they're loud. God damn it, I ran out of weapons I can use to just break the core. There we go. I was hoping to do like a seamless, bring that down, shoot the tank, freeze everybody, but then... No, I don't think I wanted to do this right now. It's not the button that I'm after. See, that's more what I was planning to do. Give him the old Terminator 2 treatment. Ah, yes, more noises! More deafening noises, yes! Yes, so you know that something's going wrong, yes. Oh god, I keep missing it. Why does this keep happening? There we go. There we go. Oh shit, what's that me on fire? Oh god! I do not remember this part of the game being this comprehensively littered with flamethrower bots. Maybe I blanked it out, I don't know. Holy moly. Holy moly. Is this System Shock 2? No, this is Patrick. Hey! I should have some money for upgrades now. Health. Shotgun cap. Yep. Yes, please. This is actually the Cyber Mage sequel that you didn't know you needed. Alright, let's do some hacking. Authentic, 100% accurate hacking. They don't want you to know that this is what it actually looks like, because then they're worried that people would find it too cool and radical and want to do it themselves, and then everyone would be hacking. Ah. I like how easy this is to read. In terms of, you know, what does what. You get it real quick. And then you can do this. It makes sense, you know. You don't need to grasp too much. If you die in this world, you're curious what happens. You just get kicked. Nothing as trite as you die in the game, you die for real. That's so passé. That's old hat. Does give you cancer though. There we go. Just realized I've only got one hit left. I gotta be careful. Where's that light beam? This reminds me that Tron Ares comes out soon, doesn't it? 9 Inch Nails soundtrack. Jeff Bridges. Jared Leto. Mr. Beast. Not really a continuation of Tron Legacy. It's just... They give, then they take, then they take, then they take. Why is Morbius still in movies? I don't know, man. Who does Jared Leto know? Leto. What's his fucking name? Jared Leto. Who does he know? What does he have? What does he have on him? Is his agent just really that good? I'm not joking about the Mr. Beast thing, by the way. Mr. Beast is in fucking Tron Ares. It's a cameo, but there's like a front and center fucking shot of just his dumb friggin' face on a light cycle, and I'm just like... I need to shake some of these, like, casting directors and producers by the shoulders and go, popular does not always mean good! Doesn't Jared Leto run a cult? Probably. He's got vibes, man. He's got bad mojo. Ah, this is the guy who wants a teddy bear. Okay. You get access to a lightning gun. Sweet. We've now won the game. I mean, the only thing Jared Leto has going for him is that one 30 Seconds to Mars song that I like, and that's about it. That's about it. And the fact that he gets killed by Patrick Bateman in American Psycho. Everyone brings up Dallas Buyers Club, man. I know. But listen, how much of that performance is because he wanted to go method and starved himself over actually being good? Right, I have the hash key. Excellent work. I can use this to give you elevator access. This will trigger a security response once I start. No going back. I'm ready. My body is ready. I've got a lightning gun. Whoa, that's a charge and a half. What? Sorry, I had no idea what I'm doing with that gun. I just picked it up. I don't know how to use it. I think it only had one shot. Oops. Oops. I had one shot and I blew it. There we go. Anybody left? You think if you're just the last man standing at that point, it's just like, I quit. I quit. I quit. I leave. It appears I was given the BFG and I wasted it. Get to the elevators. Okay. I'm trying, but they keep flinging meat bags at me. And robots. Meat bags and robots. Get back here. Get back here! Need to harvest you for ammunition. Oh, I think there is a little bleep for the full charge now. I think I was missing that earlier, but there is a bleep for the full charge power execution. I was whinging about this earlier, but, you know, I'm finally hearing it in the mix. This was recently updated. Yes, it's now version 1. Full release. One moment. Yeah, it does give the charge now. It does a little beep beep. There's a little beep beep. I retract what I was whinging about earlier with the purple power meter not giving me a tell when it's full. It does. There's a little beep beep. And it flashes a bit on its part of the HUD. Just that sometimes it gets a bit drowned out, that's all. It gets a bit drowned out in the sound effect mix. How many clankers have I wasted? At least over 100 at this point. There's a lot. There's gonna be a hell of a lot more as well by the time this game's done. Lot of bots. Right. Oh, you can multiplicative. You can make them stack. You can make them stack. Power kill range, yes please. Quick range. Or is that one and done? I don't know. It says X1. Where are all the non-guard, non-robot personnel? I'm still in the first level, my friend. We've not gotten into common NPC world yet. I'm still fighting my way out the building. There's a new Cruelty Squad update? No way. Oh, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the same thing I'm thinking of? A level? Oh no. Oh no. I'm not gonna say any more right now. I don't need the smoke right now. I don't need the smoke. Plus, I don't have enough beer in my system to give the minimal level of fucks that I usually require to start doing that shit, so... It's only Monday. Yeah, I gotta work up to it. I gotta work up to it. I will, however, say... I will, for posterity, say, free speech seems to be, an unevenly distributed... Let me try that again. Free speech seems to be an unevenly distributed concept right now, doesn't it? Funny. Funny how that works. Getting very big, fine when we do it vibes. I do think it's absolutely fucking unacceptable that people are being targeted and, like, losing jobs over that as well. It's terrible. Absolute bullshit. I'm also not on board with this weird sanitizing of what the fella stood for. And I'm just gonna leave it at that for now. Like I said, it's Monday. I don't need this right now. But, you know, if you're getting fired or ostracized for telling people literally what the guy said in public, there's something wrong. I mean, we all know that. Things have been wrong for a while. Very wrong. We're still talking about the Cruelty Squad update and things around that, but I'm trying not to be too direct right now because, again, it's Monday. I'm going to stop talking about it now because reasons, and yeah, not enough caffeine, not enough booze. Not enough to fix the ails of the world for me right now. Huh. There we go. Where is the door? Where is the way out? The music has stopped. That means I'm free to leave, right? Oh, maybe not this way. Different way. It's very quiet without the music. Not even, yeah, ambient or footstep stuff. It's kind of creepy. Oh, I remember why. I wonder what's in that. I remember now. Jeez. But yeah, this really forces you to remember that you can, you know, duck under certain projectiles and do the slide thing. Because up until now, I've not really needed to do it. Ah! It's always a kind of, you know, wake the fuck up kind of boss encounter. Have you got the mechanics yet? Oh, dear me. No one ever remembers DirectX 7. Were those the days? Were those the days? Okay, okay. Damn it. Damn it! The boss is called DX7. Oh! That's the joke. That's the joke. I forgot about the thing. It was right there on screen. This is one Ultra Comedy Boom. Shoot, we can't remember his name. Brutal John. Brutal John's a weird one because they renamed it to Brutal John 2, even though they never released Brutal John 1. I hear it's pretty fun if you're in the mood for a serious Samish kind of experience, but aesthetically, it kind of reads like Duke Nukem. Oh boy. Yee! I picked average difficulty, right? Can I reflect the bullets with my katana? That's the window. That. You can't hold that. So, yeah, maybe one of them. Do you want me to fuck around and find out? Oh, that attack is ruthless. It kills you outright. Having the freedom to do the power kill on those drones so you can recoup the ammo. There's not a lot of room. There's not a lot of room. I was going for some health. BFG seems to deal less damage than you'd expect. Yeah! Presethea, it's named after the synthesizer. Oh, okay. Everyone else is going after the DirectX 7. Here we go. I need to rebind that power kill to a thumb button on my mouse. Right, let's see if I can do this without dying. Right, you need the full double jump to get over those projectiles. I don't think you can get away with just the single. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Because having to press F for the power kill requires me, like, losing control. No! Did they stop doing Realms Deeps? Yes, yeah, for reasons. But yeah, the Brutal Indies by Zlimbratsky is where it's at these days. I should know, I'm in the video. I did an intro for Tokyo Underground Killer. This has got an extra, I think, free DLC drop post-release. So, yeah, post-release update, extras, all that kind of stuff. Looks good. Damn it. Ooh, I got snagged. Didn't even know it was a thing. Well, it was called Brutal Indies. It was the Brutal Indies showcase, if you missed it. But yeah, Zlim has this, like, boundless, like, enthusiasm for the boom shoots. It's refreshing. That charge is friggin' terrifying, though. The only way to get away from it is is dashing out the way yourself. I reckon a boss rush mode would be fun in this. If I recall, like, one of the other bosses that I've played in this. Boss rush would be a hoot. Oh, choking! Got him! You sod off. As far as boss fights go, that's got like a classic, like, last bit of the health bar choke zone thing going on. I like it. I like it. You rebound power kill to one of the extra mouse buttons. Yeah, I've just done that. It works a hell of a lot better on my mouse than it does by hitting F. I know it's not like a big distance to travel, but if you're doing that strafe, for example, if you're doing the strafe in this direction and you need to hit one of those drones for the power kill, you've got to take your finger off the direction. You got to change direction. And in the middle of that, I think the only good way to do it in that fight would be to double jump and like, oh, it's so slow. It'd be able to track you. So yeah, the only good way to do it is by strafing that direction, because then you're free to hit the power kill button. If I had to do that again and I was stuck with that, that's how I'd do it. It's really you. But I lost you when they captured you. You don't remember, do you? You were blackout drunk. Perhaps it's better than you forget. You did unspeakable things to that donkey. The metacomputer. The miracle machine that changed everything. Promised a better tomorrow, a brighter future, for those who could afford it. It could glimpse the future and chart a new path. The machine saw war. And so it created one. Good old predestination, eh? Those wounds never healed. And now, friggin' zombies. I mean, yeah, what's better? Biological global annihilation or like nuclear? But Yuri found us. He has a plan to save the world. But she can't do it alone. Music's got a Terminator 2 thumb to it. It does. It's very in that wheelhouse. Her body failed her, but her mind roams, I guess, cyberspace? With a sick pair of glasses? I was hoping to use that as the thumbnail image, but I couldn't find a good one. It's like a real good image. So, without my gen amp, I've always loved this screen. I remember it from the demo. It's a real great intermission screen. It took me about an hour to get through that. 600 total kills for that first level. That's wild. Map 1. Defeat the equivalent of a full-on army. Pardon me. Right. That seems like a good screen to pause on for a second. I'll be right back. Nature calls. Okay. Everyone been enjoying the hologram? I hope so. Does it break TOS? I hope not. Why is there a chain link fence? So, there's this concept called, trespassing. An ownership of land. And what you do sometimes is you put a fence up when you don't want people getting in there. Or, conversely, you want to funnel people through a certain point of the chain link fence, which appears to be the purpose of this bit here. This is your first mission, Lucy. Before you can start, you need to get access to Market Street. This clave is under lockdown, so you'll need to get creative. First, you'll need to find a man in a pink suit. Remove his right hand. As you do. Then come find me in Old Town. My position will be marked on your map. Take this sword. It was once mine. I earned it. I earned my place among the Luminex with it. Perhaps yours will too. What happened to my old sword? I stole that fair and square. Anyway. Don't forget to save your game early and often. Thank you, Infobot. Can I save at the phones? That'd be fun. You think that President Nolan will actually start a war with the USSR? Buddy, I think it already kind of happened. I don't follow politics. I envy you. Hey, didn't I just talk to you? I'm looking for Asaka Shizue. You trying to get us both killed? Yes. It's called a death wish, buddy. Get a clue. God. I talked to the bot. As someone who knows how I say how to get things done, are you looking for work? Looking for Asaka Shizue. Old man, you won't find him out this late. His men, perhaps. One of his trusted Kaiadai is at a VIP at the discotheque. I'm available to work. Genemp, you know them? They've established a presence in the quarantine zone. They have this briefcase. What does it contain? Who can even say, but I must have it. Find the briefcase, bring it to me, no questions. In return, 2K cash! That's a very attractive offer. I think I'll agree. What's up with removing people's hands? Japanese dude, Jojo, Kojima. Well, here it's a practical thing. I think what you're really asking is, why is there a trope for missing arms? So you'll see it with like Sekiro, yeah, Metal Gear Solid, like a replacement mechanical arm. It's all over, yeah. It's all over Japanese video games and what have you. I don't know where it started, where it begins. I know why we're doing it in here. You see it in Star Wars. Robot arm. The robot arm trope. I'm sure it's on, that website. TV tropes. Anyway, here I go killing again. Get wrecked. Are these guys made out of plasticine? Good boy. Give the man a hand. Or, conversely, take the hand away. Excellent work. Use severed hands to access control rooms. Only data terminals and control rooms have access to the local security network. You must access the network to unlock certain areas. Nice. Zikri, you fell asleep, and now I'm on a different game. Welcome back to the land of the living. But yeah, I am detecting a few changes from the older versions of this that I played. More of a structured, guided introduction to this level, certainly. This is where your real mission begins. Your target is Asaka Shizue, notorious gangster, the head of the syndicate. He's trying to blackmail Yuri. His petty extortion scheme threatens the Luminexus. He's holed up in his safe house in Old Town. I need to dispatch with his trusted Kyodai first to get the handprints. Ah. We're just stacking arms. Is that what it is? Find all 3 control rooms in this clave. Yada yada yada. This reminds you a bit of Diamond Dragon. I feel like that would fit like a glove in here, wouldn't it? So, I got that key off the other fella, which unlocks a side area, which I feel duty-bound to give a go. Pardon me. Not through here yet. Welcome to Noodle Stop. I'm looking for Asaka Shizue. His personal bodyguard sometimes stops by here. You just missed him. She knows how to start a conversation, doesn't she? I'm looking for Asaka Shizue. You need not know more. Hey, guys, could you just let me in? Could I just, don't test me? How about you? Don't test me either? How about this? How about that? You didn't expect that, did you? You didn't expect to be tested like that today, did you? I thought not. I still can't get in. You win this round. Like I still don't have that blaster back from the first level yet. Gentlemen. Maybe another way. Like the first thing that these guys say is idiot. Bucko. Dreaddoom, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Is this a Hexen-like? No, because I'm enjoying myself. Do you mean with the melee? Also, no. This is just because I haven't found a pistol yet. The mistake is not being, you know, good at aiming. You meant the going back and forth between maps? I can see where you're coming from. Dang it! Yeah, it's not as extreme as Hexen, with its crisscrossing across multiple levels and hubs. Even that expansion that was added to the Night Dive remaster for Heretic and Hexen, I couldn't. I'm just not into it, man. I'm just not into it. I wish there was a universe where I was, but I'm not. I'm not. Just ain't my style. But I love how people go on about it. Yeah, Heretic is alright, but it's basically just Doom with a fantasy wrapper, and I'm like, yeah, that's why I like it. This line is now secure. What do you need? A gun! You didn't give me a gun! Is this a Doom mod? No, it's running on GZ Doom, though. Dang it. The people don't yell excessively loudly in this. I know, yeah. Because I'm not getting assaulted with death noises. It's much better. Much better. I do feel like I missed a trick somewhere, not picking up a gun. You don't need a gun when you have the power of anime on your side. It feels like they put too many monsters in the Hexen expansion. Hate waiting for slaughters to lower their shield, and Night Dive added hundreds of the fuckers. Civi went over this in his follow-up video on it. They did alter some stuff, like rebalance things in a pretty significant way. And I don't think he was a massive fan of the way it felt compared to just, you know, the way it was. At least that's the takeaway I had. Have I ever played No More Heroes, Desperate Struggle? I don't think I've played a single No More Heroes game at all, ever. I'm aware of them, never played them. They seem like fun. Get off there. Get off there! Respect the arcade. What did I say? Hey, Age of Hell, when's that out? When you out? I don't know about you, but I want to play Fisk. I do love made-up arcade machine like game names. I know that's real. Succulent Simulator, hell yeah. What's this one? Lust from Beyond, there's the other one. No More Heroes is like if Dante was a weeaboo. That's a good way of describing it. Will I stream Call of the Void? If people would like me to. I sometimes feel a bit weird about streaming something that I've already done like a video on, but if people want me to do a playthrough of Call of the Void, I can do a playthrough of Call of the Void. I've been meaning to play it on hard, so yeah, sure. JGT, No More Heroes 2 is literally your favorite game of all time. I should play one of them one day. I'd like to. I'd love to have the time. Did I finish Metal Eden? Yeah, really enjoyed it. Want to play it again on hard. I wish it was longer. That's about it. I wanted more of it. How far is Sunset Beyond Thunderdome? What do you mean, distance-wise? I have no idea. I'm on the wrong floor, am I? Yeah. Get out of here. Dread Doom, you liked Metal Eden as well. Love the atmosphere. On hard, some fights are rough. Projectiles are faster. From what I played, because I played a few missions on hard, I was having a pretty fine time. I think it's because I did like a full playthrough on normal first, so I had like the muscle memory fresh. And it flowed real nice. Alright, I've missed something. I got myself turned around. Lying on Call of the Void if I'm in the mood to. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna give it another run. Sounds like a reason. It's a plan. Makes it easy for me to decide what to stream later on in the week, that's for sure. Aha! I zigged when I should have zagged. I got stuck on the door! There we go. Dang it. Shit. I'm all the way back in the lobby. It is cool that enemies jump across gaps like that, though. It was mentioned earlier. Was it Rupert that brought it up? Especially in this. I've not seen that behavior done very often with enemies. Ow! Jesus. What if I slash one of the fire extinguishers? Is there a fire extinguisher I can slash? Is it out now, Spoon? This? Yes! Beyond Sunset version 1. Hey! A gun! North access gate. Sweet, we can get to the noodle stop. I'm famished. Oh no! Oh, what happened? What happened? I don't know what that was. I thought it crashed. I think I just lost mouse focus for a second. I was like, oh no! No, please, not now. I just got a gun. It keeps doing it. What's making that happen? Something's making that happen. What's trying to get my mouse focus on desktop? Is there a pop-up that's trying to screw with me? Let me try and fix this. Just wondering if I've got something active that might be screwing with me. Am I running anything via Steam? Anything in my system tray? Nothing that I am overwhelmingly aware of. Weird. Weird. Ow! Friggin' flamethrower, guys. I'd have to get more weapons to put my finger on it, whether the weapons sound louder in this chapter than they did in the first chapter. But I don't know, I think they are slightly. Might be the lack of overwhelming enemy yelling when they die. Rude! Power dash. Loot magnet. And using your power kill will recharge your dash. Yep. Always forget about the other upgrades, like the hardline upgrades for health. I need to hit that vending machine first. Blade Runner lobby. Get wrecked. I don't remember the flamethrower guys, you know. I don't remember them from the demo. That said, it has been a while. Has been a while. Oh, they're straight up like cyborgs. Okay. They got the flame augment. Now, I do remember there being some little secret around here somewhere. Sure I can get in these. I can't quite remember how. Trying to remember if it was something to do with the lift, but it's not a lift, is it? It's a stairwell. I think I got enough of the health upgrade. Well called. But I don't. It's 1,000. The price is not right, I'm afraid. But thanks for getting me to check. No money in the trash. Not that there would be. Who's throwing money in the trash? Some enemies have ballistic shields. Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure I made this joke last time, but it's like that bit in Batman and Robin where you have to fight where they have to fight Mr. Freeze's minions. Everybody, chill. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Oh shit, where's my execution? Damn it! No, it wasn't everybody freeze, it was everybody chill. You know what I really liked? I liked Mr. Freeze's polar bear slippers. They looked really comfy. When he's in his like little ice layer, he's got like this really comfy looking outfit. Like I aspire to that level of comfy. And what with the seasons, you know, getting colder, we're getting ever closer to the perilous point where I need to put the heating on. I aspire to get maximum cozy operating in this house. As is tradition. As is tradition. Get back here! You get back here as well. Where is that guy? Did he just run? No, he's taking the long route. What are you doing? You thought you could sneak away? Surprise! It's hard work chasing down these henchmen. They all think they're the star of the show until the real protagonist turns up and cleaves them in twain. Yee. Dang, they're really overstoked on flame cyborgs. Where are you? Oh god, I'm on a phone call! All the way from over there? Get out! Get out of town! Become exploded. Douchebags. Anyway, where was I? Market Street. There are 2 control rooms with network access in the area. Look for them on your map. Cool story, bro. Am I just absorbing money? What's a security demon? Computer programs that handle a specific task on a network. Security demon manages access to restricted areas in this clave. To unlock Asaka's safe house, you'll need to disable the security demon. Cool. I still don't have the upgrade materials. Upgrade materials? Money. Money. Wizard, what am I playing? Difficulty-wise? Average, believe it or not. Average difficulty. In that first level, believe me, it is not screwing around. It doesn't feel like average. It feels like slightly dialed higher than that. But I honestly couldn't comment on what easy would feel like. God, this place is swarming. Ah! He's a flame! Oh. Actual regular person. Called self-aware. Do you really think that killing Asaka will actually help anyone? He's blackmailing Yuri. She has a plan to save the world. Does the world actually need to be saved? I don't know. It's looking pretty crappy. I mean, who are you again? Literally, who asked? Well, at least I know where the security station is, yeah? You'd think he'd notice his friends getting, you know, exploded directly behind him, but, no. No. Yeah. You a real street samurai. None of your business, fucko. Saw your sword and just a shoot. Oh, just because I carry a sword! What's on sale? Health upgrade. $1,900. Get out of town. Get out of town. Rip off. Rip off, merchant. Eh? They just don't know when to quit. They just don't know when to quit. Alright, I'm getting annoyed with these flame douches. They must be dealt with... Robert, you was playing Beyond Sunset over the weekend. It was great. One of your favorite boom shoots so far. Glad to hear it. I'm just glad to see it reach, you know, official V1 release. Always happy to see that. Now, before I hit the club, I'm going to scare that bot. And I'm also... If I'm not mistaken, through here is one of those dudes that I need to get. Yes. You know what? Get power killed. Give me your arm. It's a shame your goons don't turn up till after I've killed you. Bit too late, buddy. Bit too late, fellas. Damn it. I'm getting stuck on someone. I like this shotgun. I like this shotgun. It's solid. Who flamed me? Oh, big fella with a shield, are you? I think these fire and ice fellas wouldn't get along, but here they are nonetheless. Oof. Bad miss. Ah! Yee. One more. I'm so glad that you can take out multiples of those guys. No visible ammo tracking on the gun? Oh well. Do you want an LED readout on every gun, Secret? The answer can be yes. Do I need to find the suitcase for the inexplicable Russian man? Yes! I know where I'm going. It's just that I knew that this was also somewhere I needed to go. I gotta get 3 handprints, which coincidentally involves removing arms. I'm sure there are nicer ways to do it, but we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. But yeah, through the quarantine zone, I believe. There's like a lab in the quarantine zone with that briefcase. I remember from the last time I played this. The katana needs an OLED. What you want to be doing is you need like an LED just above the hilt, so you can watch like Subway Surfers or TikToks or whatever while you're stancing on people in the street. That way you don't get too bored. More robust than I thought they'd be. Gold key. Gosh darn it. There we go. I was wondering why I hadn't picked up the good one yet. The big one. It's a boom, I might trigger the horde. Oh no, what I gotta worry about is the war machine in the middle of this friggin' place. Meta Yuri Real Identity. Any true deathmatch fan would have figured this out right away. Think about it, Meta Yuri started to grow in popularity less than a year after Cyber Siren's last appearance during a fight against Neon Fury. Meta Yuri's disgusting opinions on mutants is very similar to the disturbing messaging Cyber Siren used during her campaign. Just listen to her talk. It alone reminds me of Cyber Siren's early deathmatch monologues. Wake up, people. She's just a conspiracy theorist, not some celestial being. Classifieds, nothing. News? Nothing. Slow week. Interesting. Maybe accessed from elsewhere. I think I took a wrong turn. Why did they have to be puke zombies? At least the regular shamblers you can just, you know, walk away from. Ah, this must be the lab. Oh boy. I'm far too used to other games like dropping in a combat track. Someone mentioned this earlier, the fact that like there's a constant kind of mellow running track a lot of the time. Kind of takes me off guard. Especially when an ambush does hit. I think that's a flamethrower unit. I don't want to get close enough to find out. They're not doing much. Much to my benefit. Are we done here? No. Where is it? God, it keeps going. Oh, they just hit you. Okay. Melee units. Oh, good. Long ambush for a side mission. It is. Is this normal difficulty? As far as I can tell, yeah. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Oh, it's this place with the absurd verticality. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, or you've not been here long, and you want to know what the deal is, imagine Tech War, but good. You literally just tuned in, thank you. Tech war but good? Is this such a low bar? No, quite the opposite. Do you know how bad tech war is? Do you know how good tech war would have to be good? Very. That would have to be a significant glow up. Where's the Shatner? No part in this, that's why it's good. Let's face it, Shatner wasn't really a part of tech war to begin with. If we're gonna get down to brass tacks, that whole thing was ghostwritten. They just hired him. Or paid him. Shatner, do you want your name on this thing that will be, for the most part, ridiculed years down the line? Yep. Sure. Sounds like a hoot. There we go. Man, this shotgun's even good at range. Oh, god damn it, it keeps happening. You can't have a single civilized phone call in this city without getting a fireball up the Jacksy. In the projects, 2 of Asaka's Kayadai are in the area. Cool. Very helpful. I just need to find the point that allows me to start the upward ascent. Which I think I'm close to. South Tower unlocked. Yeah, there we go. You want Shatner to say he's proud of you? Isn't he on Cameo? Actually, I don't think he is. But if he was, you best get your requests in while you can. He's getting on. I think after going to space, he had a bit of an existential crisis as well, so, you know. They call it the Overlook effect. Not to be confused with Space Madness. That's very different. They should get William Shatner to record some adverts for Beyond Sunset. Better than Tech War! Do you think he'd ever admit that? Do you think he cares at this point? I reckon he'd be up for it. You want me say what? Yeah, whatever. Okay. If the money's good... I don't know why I'm voicing William Shatner like that. He sounds nothing like that. Wasn't William Shatner also feuding with Red Letter Media? I think at one point he was. It was like a complete misunderstanding as well. It was like a real dumb misunderstanding. I can't remember what kicked it off. But I think overall, the Red Letter Media guys just found it bemusing. I don't think he's still feuding with them. I think it's just like a, yeah, as I say, a minor misunderstanding. I've already been to this one, haven't I? I unlocked a different one. There we go. You really gotta stop bringing those fireball guys with you. They're a liability, fellas. I mean, seriously. I can take out most of you. You're all grouped together. You gotta stop grouping up like that. I feel so bad I'm giving you tactical advice. Oh, jeez. See, that's more like it. You ambush me. Do the cardinal directions exist in Doom? What do you mean? Northeast, southwest? I mean, if you keep the map in the orientation it is, then yeah, sure. Not sure I remember this lobby. There we go, now we got some fight music. It's just unevenly applied. I think that's what it is. The battle music is slightly unevenly applied. So like that side area would really have benefited from one of these tracks in there. What's happening in the lobby? Ah! Fellas, get a better job. Get a better job. I like to feel that they're all still alive. You know, they've been augmented enough where I'm just leaving a severe amount of wounded men all over the place. Even the guys I chop in half. Even the guys I'm, you know, slicing arms off. They'll be back. They'll be back. That's why there's so many of them. They're just getting repurposed. Look at these mooks. Look at these absolute dum-dums. Do you think they think they're cool? Them red leather pants, and then I come along and go pop? Look at you now! Look at you now! You'd think they would have noticed. Oh yeah. How do I get to you? I gotta use the power. I gotta use the power kill. So that's one of them. Oh, I just need to find the other fella. And then I'll have a full set! Amber, how is the map orientated? Is north on top? I'd assume it to be. If you want it to be somewhere different, that's up to you. You can come up with your own headcanon if you want. I'm not stopping you. You knew a guy who did a golf game with 4 dimensions? Are you saying you played golf with a time traveler? I'm gonna let you think about that while I have a piss. Be right back. Alright. Did we ever find out about the four-dimensional golfer? Fourth dimension doesn't have to be time. Spatial dimension. Well, yeah, I know. You got forwards, backwards, left, right, and up. I'm finding this conversation tremendously confusing. Anyway, I need to get up top somehow. Let's see if we can find a route.
А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
Cheers. I'm sure it was easier to find the way to start ascending this area. It came in from that area. Well, with all the puke zombies. That leads back to Market Street. As does this. Or does this lead back to the club? Ah, this leads back to the club. No, this might be where the other guy is, actually. Did I get the briefcase with the Russian guy? I did. I've not cycled back round to him yet. Wondering whether I should before I do the club. I'm scratching my head a bit over this area. Whether I get to it elsewhere. Because the way I've been unlocking things, I thought that, you know, after getting to the apartment in this, I'd be high up enough to do other bits. Let's try again. Just in case I missed something. Like a window I could jump out of or something. Nope. That window's looking pretty solid to me. Ah, well. Had to try. Have you missed anything since the arcade area? Went to the quarantine zone. Got myself a briefcase. Should be able to return it for a tidy sum. I say the only thing I'm trying to figure out before I give up on this area is how to get up. Not seeing anything obvious. I just feel like if I turned the right way, I'd see what I'm looking for. Is it you? And then there's this green bit. It just distracts me now. You know what? I'm gonna go to the club. Can you wall jump? You can double jump. You can't wall jump. Screw it, cousin. Let's go bowling. What upgrades have we got? 2K will get me at least one of those. Shotgun capacity, what have you. Power kill range for 2K. So like one upgrade. I'd be able to get one upgrade if I cashed in the thing. Actually, no. I'd get more. I'd get 2K for the briefcase. I just walked by a place with the pink arrows. You what? The pink up arrows? I ain't seeing it. I ain't seeing whatever you're seeing, unfortunately. It's not a big problem. It's not a big problem. Trying to remember if there's a different way in. Sure of it. Ah, yeah, that's right. You can evacuate the place. Yeah, because if you don't evacuate the place, you end up with a lot of casualties. Anyway, everyone else is fair game. Oh wait, shit, she's still inside. God damn it. I gave them enough lead time, I'm sure of it, but no. Oh. Trying to avoid a murder on the dance floor joke. It's hard. I guess by trying to avoid it, I've already made it, so I don't need to worry about it no more. Sweet. Oh wait, someone running away again? No escape. No escape. Iron Fury looking kind of different. So, if I recall correctly, places I need to get into should be here. Uh-huh. Always find it fun how vaporwave in of itself is like a... It's a manufactured nostalgia. Always find it interesting. Not knocking it. Always find it fun, those styles. Trying to replicate past that didn't really exist. Or a future is viewed by a past that didn't quite exist. Oh, this is where I came in, isn't it? Gosh darn it. Panavision 70 shader needs to happen. You know, I just thought that shader I was messing around earlier would actually work quite nice with this. What's the difference between synthwave and vaporwave? A lot more lilac. Vaporwave also has a lot more statues of David. A bit more of a throwback to operating systems like, I don't know, would you say Windows 3.1? Whereas synthwave is a little bit more entrenched in the overall cyberpunk stylings. Because cyberpunk isn't vaporwave. Though it does share overlaps. Temple OS. Oh man. Right. So that's one of them. This is the other. Ooh. Secret disc. Reminds you of the Win95 red tile screensaver. You know what? This is gonna make you quite happy, but there's actually a bit of that in the opening tutorial. the Windows 95 tile maze. But yeah, it does recall old screensavers. Definitely. But yeah, there was a thing there for a while with like I don't know, museum chic? Marble columns with things on top of them. Statue of David. Especially on some software, like big box software packages at the time. There was definitely a design trend that used that, for sure. Snacks, it's time for your 3-hour video essay on how cyberpunk continues to be inspired by Japanese economic and cultural dominance as an empty aesthetic rather than its origin as a reflection of international trends. Well, cyberpunk, if you want to go down to the people that were most responsible for its origin, the aesthetic follows thusly, or at least the intent follows thusly. High-tech, low-life. Everything else is coloring between the lines. And there was a lot of color between the lines, believe you me. We've had a lot of stuff in the intervening decades since the queening of cyberpunk to color our perception of what cyberpunk should look like. You know, like Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is very, very trend-setting. Akira, very trend-setting. I mean, it's hard not to... It's hard to separate something that establishes the visual aesthetic as strongly as those. And then you have Blade Runner. Neuromancer as well. Neuromancer is William Gibson. What am I fucking talking about? What's the other one I'm trying to think of? Snow Crash. Snow Crash is another good one. That's more anarchic. Did I get everything I needed to get out of this? Am I just cycling? What am I missing? Did I zig when I should have zagged? Funny thing about Blade Runner, it was more noir with cyberpunk coating, and it worked, yeah. It's not hard to trace the origin. It's not hard to trace the genesis. And you know why it I'm not even drunk. You know why it proliferated? Because it was fucking cool. not much more to it than that. It was cool. It stuck in the mind. Why not? Sure, you could ascribe a bit of emptiness to the aesthetic these days, but it all depends on what you use it for, doesn't it? I don't think that's a fault of the aesthetic. I think that's a fault of the person using it. What's that meme where the guy is just looking at a Gundam and it just says, "Wow, cool robot," and like there's an arrow flying over his head where it's like genocide, war crimes, child soldiers. I think there's an exact same one for like Cyberpunk as there is for Gundam. What do you call a 1980s movie aesthetic where there's always steam everywhere? That's just New York City, yeah. That's just New York. It still has steam. New York's weird like that. Alrighty! I'm getting fed up with not knowing where I'm going here. What turn did I miss? I'm getting sidetracked. I wish to leave the cyber realm. Ooh, was it just this? Yep, it was this. Oh yeah, this is gonna play havoc on my bitrate. You all enjoying the clarity of the stream right now? I'll say bye-bye. There we go. Job's a good one. Job's a good one. Alright. Now I just need to use, like, the green arm. Biometric lock. I've done the red and the blue. Not seeing the green. Gotta have the Vangelis horns, make sure they're in there. There's a little bit of it in the soundtrack here. It's a smidge. It's not overpowering. Alright. Oh, this is the way back to the main area. Alright. That's the other biometric lock. Alright, before I do any of that, I'm gonna cash in my my briefcase. Fantastic work. As promised, here is $2,000. $2,000. No follow-up. It's a lot of woods. I'm sure there was also a few ways into some of these little side areas. Like the arcade. I'm wondering if I just access that from the roof. That wouldn't surprise me. That. Man, I do love the structure of this map though. It's real nice. Big lady. Oh, invisible wall! No! I was hoping I could get on top and find a secret. Oh! NPC's completely unbothered. Yep, checks out. Checks out. Cyberpunk dystopia. Jamlo, this postal brain damaged. Oh god, yeah, there's more of that soon, isn't there? Cultic Part 2, coming soon. Excision, ah. Is it Incision? It's Incision, right? I need to play the full release of Incision. Should I just stream this entire week? I feel like I should just stream this entire week and get all of this shit out of my system. I saw a real interesting, like, on the subject of Cyberpunk, I saw this real interesting bunch of games on sale. If you're in the mood for, like, immersive kind of hacking style stuff, check out Null State. They've got fuck all reviews, and I feel like they need a little bit of love. So I'll just try and get a link for it. No, that's the wrong page. I'll try and post it in chat. Null State. They're on offer at the moment, and they've all got free demos, and they look really interesting, so, you know, check them out. But they've got, like, a criminal low amount of reviews. It's, like, less than a tenner for a set of 3 of these. I'll post Null State itself. Oh, you've already posted it, Logan. I'll post it again, because, this'll post it to both chats. Just have it a look if you're interested in Cyberpunk, that kind of stuff. Try the demos, see what you think. I'm gonna try it out myself. I'm probably just gonna buy the pack outright and try it at some point. But it popped up on my wish list. I wish listed it ages ago. It's been out since April, I think, and it's criminally under-reviewed. And the reviews so far seem to be positive. But yeah. It's just this little interesting looking game. A set of 3, even if you dig a little further down the page. That, yeah. Maybe of interest to me, maybe of interest to you. Have a looky-loo, download the demo, see what you think. Here we go diving again. I love those rotating heads on the way down. I don't know why. There's just something about it that just makes me smile. No sleep only boom shoot. If I could get away with it, I would. I would. If I didn't have responsibilities, I probably would. Hey, you know, if I'm feeling very cavalier this evening, and things go well in terms of, you know, putting the kids to sleep, I might risk it. I might do another stream. Though, I'm a little worried about flooding the YouTube page. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. I'll just do it. Fuck the algorithm. I don't care anymore. Let's just do it. It's their problem, not mine. Right, what am I looking for? So I hoppy, skippied, and jumpied up this way. I can climb up this. I can harass that statue. Uh-huh. This is the way I came in, yeah? No. Oh, alright. That's where I needed to go. I needed to backtrack. Fair enough. Yeah. Fuck the algorithm. That's the proper attitude to have. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting anywhere anyway. YouTube wants me to post 24/7 videos. I don't know what YouTube wants anymore. I don't know. I'm trying to remember where things just stopped working somehow. I don't know. I'll have to have a look at my analytics at some point, but it wasn't recent. But at some point, there was like a definable, like, weird drop-off where I think I posted something and the YouTube algorithm didn't like it. And it's been, like, punishing me ever since. I don't want to be woe is me. It's all the algorithm's fault, but, you know, I feel slightly slighted. I don't think I'm that bad. I don't think my content is that trash. Surely, right? Right? Really? Install Demon Killer Meta, press right button to activate. Ooh. Hey! We could have just set that on fire, but okay. Sure, go off. Or we could have jumped from the rooftops. Nah, I'm not gonna be that pissy. I'm gonna try not to be that pissy. Wild to have sensible platforming challenges on the Doom engine. I think it's all a question of construction. I mean, I got burned with the first level. There's a bit of platforming in the first level that is abject bullshit on the outside of the building. But you know, if you give enough air control, if there's enough of, you know, finesse to it, should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, I think we got our boss fight. Sweet, sweet Lucy, have you learned nothing? You must know that I can't let you go any further. How do you know my name? Yuri's gotten sloppy. She should know better by now. It's a real shame you have to die. We might have gotten along. Big words for someone I'm gonna flatten. And you've got goons. I'm trying to remember if this guy was any more difficult than, you know, DX7. DX7 was an absolute friggin' nightmare. Come on. I didn't say what! It's like I wasn't even close to saying that word. I know he's got phases, by the way. If you think his health bar's going down reasonably well, I know he's got phases. As if I'm not mistaken, after this is like where I kind of ran out of demo. I do love what they've done with the boss fights in this, though. There's some actual interesting boss fight mechanics. And I always like to complain about bosses being too straightforward these days. Make them interesting. Add a bit of phasing, add a bit of Toho. A bit of Tuhu. Oh, no! Flynn's what? Flynn's arcade. You remember me having a meltdown fighting this in early access? That was then, this is now. That was a while ago, man. God, it was a while ago. Was that before I had the twins? Jesus. I love how these guys are, basically just wandering around, kind of aimlessly. They are health and ammo pinatas. They really are. Yee. Damn it. No spicy, no spicy. There we go. You did it. You finally did it. I'm losing control. The thrusters, they aren't responding. Oh. Ah. Team Rocket's blasting off again. He's still going. Hey! Double dash. Yeah, baby. Sweet. My dash is augmented. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Boss health seems lower too. Well, you gotta remember this is the first area. If you're gonna have scaling difficulty across the game, it's worth making the early stuff a little bit more palatable. That said, the opening chapter, that's trial by fire. 1200 kills. There's a lot of enemies in these levels, the big levels. Is this a time loop thing? There was a bot saying they met us before in the first level. I'm gonna say clone. I'm gonna say combat clone. This is the Metacorp Citadel, and inside are some artifacts of great power. These artifacts are vital for Yuri's plans. She needs you to break into the Citadel and steal them. I can do that. Any idea where they're located? Not exactly, but I've been snooping in their network and it looks like the programming, antimatter, and engineering divisions use them in some capacity. See if you can talk to the administrators of each wing. They might know something, but careful, they're bound to have very high security. Cool. Be extra careful, don't worry. And remember, Yuri is watching your progress very closely. Helicopter employer. Was this the first episode of the game? I don't know. I'm not sure what it's structured like. Welcome to Metacorp Citadel. My name is Infobot. I have several informational modules installed. Please choose a topic. The metacomputer is the world's first and only quantum computer. Billions of users rent timeshares in the metacomputer daily. The metacomputer is the largest structure in Sunset City. You're standing within it right now. Metacorp. The Metacomputer Technology Corporation is the largest technology conglomerate in the world. Metacorp is best known for its flagship products, the Metacomputer and Xanadu. This is funny because this was started before Facebook changed its corporate name to Meta. Xanadu is a free-to-access virtual reality network. It is so vast and complex that it can only be run on the Metacomputer. Zuckerberg wishes. Zuckerberg wishes. Ooh, poison and ice augments, okay. Oh, free weapons. Thank you, Metacorp. Thank you, Meta. Gold discs contain computer programs. Install them at data terminals to access them in Xanadu. Xanadu is also an IRL Canadian quantum computing startup. No way! Oh, literal icebreaker! Ah! I get it. I get it. So yeah, nice of them to provide instant access there for any trespasser. Very generous of them. Oh, now they're sending out the welcoming committee. Okay. Hello. Missile pod installed. Ah, okay. I like this add-on. Gotta love that lightning. That's cool. You once earned the name the Screamer when you was a baby for your banshee shrieking on an airplane ride. These mercenaries scream louder than you did, Amber. Oh, right. I got a gold disc, right? I got another gold disc. Can I put that back in this other terminal? Or is this gonna be the same thing again? No, it is a different one. Oh, I remember now. This one's really neat. This blew my little mind when I did it the first time. For anyone that missed it, I'll do it again. Yeah? Am I right or am I right? Do you see? Do you see? Whoa is right. So I just need to lower that. Or, no, actually, I go around the other way, don't I? Yeah. Never simple. Never simple. Why is it disappearing? Did it go through? I think I did the thing. Did I do the thing? I think I did the thing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's... Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Euclid. It's non-Euclidean. There's a non-Euclidean loop. That's what was screwing with me. I mean, it's a virtual space. You can do whatever you like. I don't remember the missile pod being an upgrade you can get for this, though. That's nice. I approve. Respectfully. Respectfully. It's art. It's art. Not what? Art! Oh wait, no, that's the info bot. So, employee access chip. The other bots have been talking about spies from other companies breaking past our eyes. I guess the spies had a few disks with a program on them for gaining access to the administrators. Yep. Fellas, I'm trying to have a cordial conversation here. Could you not? Security sent out an email earlier today. They're having an outside consultant come in and do penetration tests. That's me! You got here so fast. There really were spies then. Never mind, you probably aren't allowed to say. I'll stop asking silly questions and let you get back to your work. That reminds me on the 007 First Light gameplay. You've got a bullshit meter. They're not calling it a bullshit meter, but you've got a bullshit meter. And it's how much, like, you can get away with just bluffing that you're meant to be there. You can get away with as Bond. I love that. There's a bit where he just jumps in through a window and gives a fake name and goes, penetration specialist, or something like that. And then they go, oh yeah, sure, oh, yeah, whatever. Seems plausible. Why else would a guy be jumping through a window that way, you know? But yeah, the fact that IO Interactive are doing that, yeah, it's good. Looking good. So I guess what I need, yeah, I need to find icebreaker programs and then bring them in because they're single use. And then I can use them to get past the ice in these various subsections of the system. God, just talking about this makes me feel cool. That's great. Right, is there an easy way out? That's a save. Actually, can I just go this way? Uh-huh. Free health. That's a save. There we go. The bullshit meter will work on the ladies and the guards in the new 007 game. Yes, yes. That's why it's hilarious. Alright, so I've opened this section. So yeah, these individual levels are just huge. So if I'm going by it, I'm guessing this is Hostile Takeover. Guessing. I got 2k in the kitty. I can get poison augments. Or ice augments. I'd rather be able to freeze. It's been more useful in the past, but I've also got missile loader, loads faster, higher missile capacity. I do like explosives. Oops, I spent it all on missiles. Get wrecked. Cool. I need to find out if these inflict self-damage. Just... They don't! This changes everything. Oh god, they got the flamethrower bots, but and then there's this large gentleman. I like that it's not all the exact same design, depending on the place. They're expressly medical branded. I figured that the missiles would come out like in a feed of missiles instead of all at the same time, but that's fine. I can get along with that. Nope, 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 nope. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Unexpectedly spooky. Oh, I'm glad they turned the lights back on for the ambush. That's very considerate of them. No. Am I out of missiles? Boo! Ah! There we go. Running low. As far as I can tell, those bots are exclusively for ammo replenishment. Just in case, you know. Just in case. Yeah. Chainsaws, you say? The up close and personal treatment. chill. These bots. Did I just one-shot something off the... God damn, I am chewing through the ammo. Anything? Come on. Die! I thought I was gonna go for another round in that section for a second there. Like, please, sir, I've murdered enough of your robots. I know they're kind of disposable, but please. Didn't I buy missiles? Yeah, they're part of this. That's what that is. Yeah, I didn't catch that they used the same ammo pool as the bullets. I think that's what's been confusing me. Absolutely did not realize that was the case. That'll be why I've been running dry on everything, basically. Stop! Nearly fell into the freezing water for a second there. I feel like I've done a full loop of this now. Yeah, there we go. Yo. Administrator Balthazar, I don't know how you do things in your department, but in engineering we hold ourselves to a higher standard. I'm looking for the salvation code. Salvation code? This is the first I'm hearing of it. That's not my problem. I have enough bullshit to deal with. Casper and Melchior are using way too much power. I can't deploy the new signal controller with those idiots slowing down the whole system. I'll go tell them to ease off the power. Once you've told both of them to release more power, get back to me ASAP. Here's a gold disc with an icebreaker. You can use it to access the other divisions. And who are you, especially? Specifically? Most important administrator in this company. I'm sure the other two would say that. Are they mining crypto? Looks like it. Also, when I see, like, the, the Three Kings used, I think of the system in Evangelion, because that had them as well. But it was just, like, three dudes' brains or something. Wasn't it someone's, like, husband? I don't know. Ava's got weird shit for days. Weird shit for days. You know what's funny? There was a YouTube video I saw yesterday that did a better job of explaining whatever the actual heck is going on in Ava than most videos that have hour-long breakdowns. And that's because it wasn't trying to explain Ava, it was just saying, this is what this angel is all about. And it starts with friggin' Lilith, and then it explains what Lilith is. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. You know, for years I've been a little fuzzy, but you've just completely laid it bare. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. That tracks. That tracks. Anyway, after this dive, I'm gonna have to call it for the day, unfortunately. For I have plans. I may be back later if my maniacal plan pans out. I don't know. We'll see. Ikari, those admins, it's a reference maybe to Ava. Yeah, sure. Is there a lag on the chat? Was it, am I... I just got done talking about that exact thing. Yeah, my pet theory is Ava only really got as popular as it did because it doesn't explain shit. It doesn't explain shit, makes everything real enigmatic, unnecessarily so, and has been coasting off that. And the concept of plug suits for like, you know, decades. Well, you know, mecha as well. Let's not discount the mecha aspect of it. You know, even though they're not really mecha, they're like biomechanical mecha. Yeah. Anyway. I gotta wonder, do I get hurt if I take a hit from the rebounds? I think I do. You gotta use the right projectile between these, by the way. You can't use the same projectile. Otherwise, they'll just reflect it. Pardon me. Oh, it's doing the weird thing again. It's doing the weird thing again. It's hard for me to describe what the weird thing is, but if you want to keep track of the layout of this place, you'll notice that it starts doing things very non-Euclidean, very subtly. And it really screws with me. It really screws with me. It doesn't draw too much attention to itself, but once you start looking at it, you're like, wait a minute, there's that bit there, right? And then you go around the corner to look at it from this direction, and it's not there anymore because, it's a bit wacky. It's screwing me so much. It's hard for me to keep track of which one of these I've actually activated as well. There we go. It's cool, but it's confusing. Righty, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, people. Cause I'm out of time. But it's been fun. What is this, nearly 5 hours, 45 minutes? That's not too shabby, if I say so myself. If you're wondering what you missed out on earlier in the stream, I did a playthrough of We Are Unit, which is a Doctor Who Doom Total Conversion. I then messed around with Shader Glass was the name of it, with a bit of Doom. Would recommend. Check it out. And yeah, and then this. Is this on discount as part of the full release? I don't know. I've not got the page open. Steam Beyond Sunset. Currently 25% off on my end. Guys, it's less than a tenner. Normal price is like what, £8.50. It's reading on my side as like £6.37. Holy shit, guys! This is chump change. Just yeah. It's worth way more than that. I'd happily pay like £20 easy for this. They're underselling it, in my opinion. They're massively underselling it. But hey. There are forces at work when it comes to the pricing that are myriad and complicated. But anyway. Thank you for watching. This has been Mr. Icarus. I may be back later. I will assuredly try to be back tomorrow. I want to get through this, to be honest, so I'm happy to play more of it. I'm tired of doing streams where I get like part way through things and then ditch it and have to do something else for a while. So yeah, it's going to be a big week of streaming. Going to be a lot. I'm going to try and get through. We'll see how it goes. Until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.